Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Seem to be ready once more. They're off for the first. Kai on the go staggers out. Blitz strike. The rider is on the ground and are running loose. Xylophonic Steel goes for that lead. Ertugrul and Miss Linton right on the heels as they head passing the 5. Jack Daniel begins to get closer, just 4 lengths off that lead. Toots is a further 3 lengths back, racing all alone. Then comes the riderless horse. Medal Award race is next, just ahead of Money Must. And the slow starting Kai on the go is last. They've left the half mile. The tempo now should increase as they leave the 7/16th, and it's a battle up front. Xylophonic Steel continues to fight. Miss Linton attached to the outside. Jack Daniel now asked to close in for the kill as they make their way to the 5/16th. 4 lengths back to Ertugrul. A gap to Toots and the riderless horse. Then comes Money Must, Kai on the go, and a Medal Award as the field have turned for home. Can you catch Xylophonic Steel? The rider puts the hammer down. He says, "I'm a gone. Come on, catch me if you can." As they run toward the furlong pole, and Jack Daniel now throws down the challenge on the outside. Xylophonic Steel beginning to run out of gas inside the final furlong. Jack Daniel throwing down the challenge constantly, but still Xylophonic Steel is full of pluck, and Xylophonic Steel is battling Jack Daniel, who now begins to come with a late surge. Xylophonic Steel under pressure. Jack Daniel may just have done it over Xylophonic Steel. Toots, then Money Must back and forth. 5th goes to Miss Linton.
And they're off and racing. Signor Biscotti misses it marginally as a Midnight Traveler goes on for that lead, but rushing down on the outside, that's Maybell. So Maybell is in front of Midnight Traveler. Wagwan is right in the middle of horses, just on the outside of those, that's Blythewood. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Signor Biscotti. Then comes Green Paint, and racing at the back of the field, Prosperity Sen. They go past the 3, head towards the 2.5, and it is Maybell attacked on the inside by Midnight Traveler just on the outside. Wagwan begins to quit nicely, also coming on and forming a line of 4. That's Blythewood just behind them. General Biscotti there. That's Signor Biscotti there coming to the furlong pole, and it's a wide open affair with Wagwan right in the middle. That's Maybell. Maybell maybe just have the overall lead coming against the rails. That's Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler looks to hit the front from Maybell. Midnight Traveler going on from Maybell, trying to get to Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler beats Maybell. Then comes Signor Biscotti back and forth. Blythewood.
And they're off. Tap it good. A shade slowly out with Bugatti left at the back early. Undisclosed location, push through to get that lead. So Beautiful chasing. Tigray Express and Radish Roman sitting in the dicky seat and racing in 3rd as they leave the half mile. Golden Loyalty making some ground. Tap it good also beginning to pick up. King Air is right there. These in a very tight grouping, and Bugatti left at the back. The flash past the 3, undisclosed location, continues to lead them a merry chase. Almost 3 lengths in front of So Beautiful. Tap It Good now racing out wide. King Air between horses. Tigre Express hugging the rail, almost scraping paint. Golden Loyalty toward the back with Bugatti, but they're into the lane, and it's undisclosed location now enjoying a huge lead. Undisclosed location getting cracks of that stick. They run past the furlong pole. Tigre Express now sent in chase, but needs to find maybe 4 lengths, and still undisclosed location out in front. Here is Tigre Express in the hands of Radish Roman, the champion jockey, and once again he'll do it. Tigre Express beats undisclosed location. Golden Loyalty may just be third of a Bugatti on the rail in between horses. That's Tap It Good.
They're off and racing. Silver Fox gets away flying from the 5 draw. Also coming across that Nothing But Trouble from the 2. So Silver Fox and Nothing But Trouble vying for that lead. Also there, that's Galway Bay. Coming in the mix as well, that's Big Guy in the Sky, as they make their way coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point. And it is Silver Fox, Nothing But Trouble, Big Guy in the Sky, Galway Bay just behind these. These are the principal. To the near side, that's Lost to Rob. And now Silver Fox looks to be traveling nicely, but here comes Big Guy in the Sky down the middle of the racetrack, coming to the half a furlong pole. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. They're fighting it out. Big Guy in the Sky looks to be doing the better from Silver Fox on the far side. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, big flying on the outside. That's Lost to Raw, but it looks like Big Guy in the Sky just over Silver Fox. Lost to Raw got tied for 4th. Maybe Nothing But Trouble over Galway Bay.
They're off. Attila steps out way at the back of the field, giving the rest a huge advantage, and Slam Sharp now goes on to get that lead. One Code is rushing there. A drop-off is racing in between horses. Just racing toward the outside, that's Blind Vengeance, and these are the ones that dispute the early lead as they head away now toward the final half of a mile. Slam Sharp out in front, being chased on the outside by Joyful Surprise, who has made good progress. Drop-off is in a handy spot. One Code races up next. Blind Vengeance left about a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to Fortunate Blessing, overtaken now by Attila. Till You Ride races up next, and Bring Me Back is a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And can they catch Slam Sharp? That's the question being asked. And Slam Sharp is full of run, arriving at the final 3/16. It is Slam Sharp with a clear advantage. One Code trying to close up right against the rail in the blue silks. That's Joyful Surprise, but it is all Slam Sharp now getting touches of the stick inside the final 16th. They're not going to get back to Slam Sharp and the veteran Shane Ellis. Slam Sharp wins by maybe double digits over One Code. Joyful Surprise is next. Attila coming in next, and the favorite One Code is back in 5th.
Off and racing. The Proudest Vision racing at the back of the field, racing out wide along with Costs of Living, as Family Feud goes for that lead. Family Feud goes for that lead. Pretty Sassy right against the fence. Also there is Cutout coming out wide. That is Dreamer's Corner. Right there too, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes rushing down into it. That is Proudest Vision. Just behind Proudest Vision, that is Miss Brayton. Then comes Hazelnut rushing down on the outside. and recovering that cost of living. They're coming at the top of the lane. Family Feud on that lead, hounded all the while by on the inside Cutout. It's Family Feud in front of Cutout, and coming out wide, that is a Dreamer's Corner. It is Family Feud still. It is Family Feud still in front. Dreamer's Corner. Cutout begins to fly between horses. Also coming on Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is still Family Feud. Cutout coming home. Coming home also is Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is Cutout who strikes the front. Coming out wide. Here comes Mineola rolling late, and it could be Mineola rolling late over Cutout. Then comes Hazelnut. It's a bang-up finish for the 4th place.
And they're off. Sashan is the slowest to get away as they make their way now toward the 6. American Aviator, under a pumping ride, goes for that lead as they blast past the 6. Don Quezzy chasing. Sensational Soul is there as they make their way down the far side. Fearless Mission is now moving into 3rd. Sensational is racing back in 4th. There goes H2O, Mr. Lee in between horses. Prince Roy racing in behind them. Star Quest hidden on the outside of Sashon running near the rail. And Burning Hedge has a lot of catching up to do last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and it is American Aviator blazing the trail, leading up by almost 4 lengths. Don Quezzy trying to cut into that lead and begins to do so as they slip past the 3. A break back to H2O now, hustled up and asked to get going. Fearless Mission is next. Prince Roy racing down against the rail. Burning Hedge has made some ground. Sensational Soul racing out wide, but they're into the lane. It's American Aviator, tested now by Don Quezzy closing up on the outside. American Aviator gives way. Don Quezzy now strikes the front under DeMar Williams as they approach the furlong pole. It is Don Quezzy. American Aviator now being overtaken by H2O. Don Quezzy with a 3-length lead inside the final 16th. H2O now gets rolling late. Don Quezzy under pressure. H2O flying on the outside. They've gone by together. Could be H2O over Don Quezzy. Then Fearless Mission. American Aviator further back. That is Prince Roy.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line as Princess Ifya wants that lead. Princess Ifya, the hot dancer. These two locked up for it. So it's Princess Ifya on the inside. The hot dancer racing just on the outside. Then comes Babler coming around into 3rd. Loyal Action racing back into 4th. Then comes a Princess Aquila just behind that one. That is I'm Interested. Then comes a Diamond Rock, followed through by Papa Gray, and racing at the back of the field, that is a Sneaky Joe. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and this fight continues. Princess Ifya and the Hot Dancer still hooked up on that lead. Princess Ifya narrowly from the Hot Dancer, running down on the outside and coming on. And coming on the rail, that's Loyal Action. Coming out wide, Babla. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Ifya fighting off all and sundry. Loyal Action trying to come on the inside. Princess Ifya tying up. Here comes Loyal Action on the inside, and Loyal Action now hits the front. Princess Ifya still there fighting. Papa Gray coming on, also coming on back the Hot Dancer, but it's Loyal Action in front. Papa Gray trying to come to get to Loyal Action, but Loyal Action beats Papa Gray. Princess Ifya, maybe in 4th, that's Sneaky Joe. Then comes I Am Interested back in 5th.
They're off. Digital One just misses it at the back. Incredible Joe didn't take off that well either. A Gift from Ben shows good speed. Prince Saman running the rail. Teflon Don is there. Incredible Joe hidden from view. Now begins to make gains on those leaders as the field arrives at the half mile. They run past the 7/16th, and it's a Dothraki now who goes for that lead. Incredible Joe just in behind. A Gift from Ben is running close in third. A break back to Prince Saman, Teflon Don, Digital One. Now picking up on the outside. Chocomo races at the back of the field. They're coming into the lane. Just a quarter of a mile to run. Dothraki in between horses. A Gift from Ben now pressing on the inside. Incredible Joe needs to do more as Dothraki continues to lead them. A merry chase. Inside now the final 3/16th. It is Dothraki, the American invader. Prince Saman asked to close upon the rail. Here is Digital One kicking in, but Dothraki continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Digital One now under a bustling ride beginning to fly, but Dothraki will take it. Digital One is second. Teflon Don third. Prince Saman fourth. A Gift from Ben is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers wagering on High Five, and the Reggae 6 begins. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus of almost $3.9 million. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins, with a single winner bonus of almost $500,000. Race 3, Play Spot 8 and a Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 starting anew. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $963,000. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins, and the single winner bonus there in excess of $937,000. Scratch number 4, Queen of Soul. Queen of Soul is lame. Race 4, take out 4, Queen of Soul, lame. Race 5, High Five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, High Five wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 7 is the Viceroy Trophy. Strike 4 begins race 7, and it's a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $1.63 million. Race 8, High Five wagering on the late triple begins. Race 9 offers High Five wagering. So too, race 10 also offers High Five wagering. And in the 10th event, scratch number 7, Money Monster. 7 Money Monster, race 10 scratched. Money Monster is injured. Stand by now for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Boutte Mile. It's the third leg of our three-day carnival of thoroughbred races here at Caymanas Park, and today, of course, Heroes Day, a national holiday, a public holiday here in Jamaica, and we celebrate most of our public holidays with thoroughbred racing. So it's Heroes Day racing today at Caymanas Park, and our feature is going to be the Viceroy Trophy. That will be race number 7, and open allowance contest with a field of 6 going 1 mile, and we have the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. That's going to be race number 4 on the card, and that's going to be over a distance of 8 furlongs or 1,600 meters. So both our trophy races today are going at a distance of 1 mile. Mandatory payout is odd for the strike 4. That's going to be races 7 through 10. Over 1.6 billion is in the jackpot. Converted to carryover, that's going to be a must-bet item on the card. The regular 6, of course, jackpot over 3.8 million, and climbing. That starts off in race number 1. Minimum guarantee payout there 3 million, and the Twilight 6 also minimum guarantee payout of 3 million is intact as well. Bright and sunny conditions, fine conditions for thoroughbred racing, and we look forward to some very exciting and thrilling finishes of the Heroes Day card. We're 41 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and here's where we'll kick off the regular 6, and it's for the 350 to 250,000 claim. A level of horses who have not won a race since the 20th of May 2025. Purse here is 700,000. The favorite in early betting is at odds of 6 to 5. That's number 2. Heroine, you're getting 5 to 2 for number 7. Splendid Vision, 7 to 2 for numbers 5. Zion's Princess, and 6. Secret Traveler, and then you get 6 to 1 for number 8. Silent Cat, 8 to 1 for number 9. Genealogy, so the betting spread right across as several runners here. My best 4 includes 2 Heroine, 5 Zion's Princess, 6 Secret Traveler, and 7 Splendid Vision. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Heroine is going to be the horse to beat. Second by 4 to Cotainus last time out. The Line of Vicati. Line of Vicati returned to win again. So the form line is very rich here for Heroine, and she races among horses who have not won a race since May this year. So she's in a very comfortable spot. You will pin up picks at the mount for trainer Nicholas Smith. Heroine gets a vote here. Your 6 to 5 favorite. Number 5 is Zion's Princess. This one has good pace as well. And her back form, March, she was a winner by a length and a quarter, beating Line of Vicati, who I told you beat Heroine when last out. So Zion's Princess has the distinction of beating Line of Vicati, and as such, she has to be respected. Anthony Allen rides Sir Winchester McIntosh. This one reports first time of the claim and was claimed all the way back in May. So clearly this one has had some setbacks along the way. Intended to have run on the 1st of August, was disqualified, deemed lame. So Zion's Princess, this one, her soundness, fairly questionable at the moment. But if she's able to be 85% of herself, she'll have a big chance here, and she's at odds of 7 to 2. Number 7 is Splendid Vision. Last time out was well supported at even money, 4 by 17 lengths to Line of Vicati. So Line of Vicati has been competing with several of these runners. So Splendid Vision went up at even money last time out when finishing 4 by 17 lengths to Line of Vicati. So James Barnes of the claim, now trained by Baron Davis. Demar Williams picks at the mount. Look for Splendid Vision to run well also. And number 6 is Secret Traveler. Has good back class, and his back class really towers over most of this field, if not all of this field. But he has had soundness issues. Failed to finish December 2024. Didn't race until September 2025, where he trailed over 4 furlongs straight. So soundness clearly an issue here for Secret Traveler. But the Secret Traveler of old will clearly be able to brush most, if not all, of these aside. Eric Dangerman Horton picks at the mount for trainer Tyrone Prince. Will keep Secret Traveler on the right side, currently at odds of 7 to 2. A competitive first event on the Heroes Day card. And what about this? Heroes Day. And the horse's name is Heroine. So that could be the rake you're looking for. So number 2, Heroine. To get the better of number 5, and that's Zion's Princess. Then 7, Splendid Vision, and 6, Secret Traveler. 2, 5, 7, and 6. Let's now take a look at my regular 6 ticket for the Heroes Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 2, 5, 6, and 7. Heroine for the Heroes Day, Zion's Princess, Secret Traveler, and Splendid Vision. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 2. Make it 1 and 8, a match race here. You're My Sweetie and Sparkling Fire. Race number 3, make it 1, 4, and 5, Native Flyer, Easy Money, and All Together. Race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Scratch number 4, Queen of Soul, banking on number 1, Crown Chaser. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, and 8, Bobby Too Bad, Sweet Burn, and Lucy on the Go. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, and 11. Empress in the Breeze, Newland Links, Jet Ski Girl, Storm Boy, Cassini, and Tap It In. So you're going wide on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. 4,320 will get to my Reggae 6 ticket on the Heroes Day card. Robert Abby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1, 2, 5, and 6. Race number 2, Robert goes 1 and 8. Race 3, 4 and 5. Race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy, 1 and 5. Race number 5, Robert goes 1 and 9. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, 3, 5, 7, and 10. 1,920 will get to Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Remember the jackpot, over 3.846 million. And indeed, that's going to make it worth your wager. Best of luck wagering the Reggae 6 on Heroes Day. On to race number 2, the start of the Catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. And we have a field of 8 maidens. They go 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden condition race on 80-3-year-old fillies. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Euro My Sweetie, 3 Moonlight Song, 4 Bad Bad Tanisha, and 8 Sparkling Fire. 1, 3, 4, and 8. Of that quartet, it appears to be a match race between 1 and 8. And that's Euro My Sweetie versus Sparkling Fire. And the one that comes out on top is number 1, You're My Sweetie. Runner up the last 3 out in second by 6.5 lengths. Last time out to the Leviticus. 2 started back second by head to Miss Brayton. And 3 started back second by 4 lengths behind Candy Girl. And what's important to note is the fact that when finishing second by head behind Miss Brayton, this You're My Sweetie had the Leviticus 2 lengths in arrears in third. So the Leviticus came back to win by 6.5 lengths, beating You're My Sweetie. You're My Sweetie now cuts back in distance from 6 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. Doesn't have the requisite early speed to go all the way, but has a good late turn of foot. Carlton Malcolm picks up the Mount 4 trainer, Gary Sobrati, 57 kilos of weight. You're My Sweetie gets a vote here in the second event. Sparkling Fire will be much more forward pace. This one has much better top-end speed than You're My Sweetie, so look for Sparkling Fire to be the one that will have to try and catch. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he rides here for trainer Omar Williams and owner Carlton Foster. This Sparkling Fire was second by 5.5 lengths to the Storm, going 5.5 furlongs on the 13th of September, and last time out prompted the issue for a long way in that same Miss Brayton You're My Sweetie event. Appears to be the type that should be able to relax on the lead here. Could be a lone speed at this Sparkling Fire. And when you have the lone speed coming 5 furlongs round, that's going to be a great place to be. So make Sparkling Fire the one to catch. Of the others, there's a newcomer named Moonlight Song, horse number 3. She's a 3-year-old grey filly by a Middank Hawk out of the Miracle Man Dam, Miracle River. Bred and owned by Maxine Johnson, trained Patrick Fong. Tanika Wolf will be aboard. Tongue tie on, ran evenly on debut, 6 by 9 and a quarter lengths, going 5.5 furlongs in that same Miss Brayton You're My Sweet event. Would report improved from that outing, and having gained that exposure and experience of the initial debut run, look for Moonlight Song to acquit herself well here. And the other horse of interest is going to be number 4, Bad Bad Tanisha. Got some attention in the betting last time out at 11-1, but didn't do much, 7 by 22.5 lengths after running fairly evenly for the first quarter to the first half mile. On debut, broke slow and was 5th by 7 3/4 lengths, making a late game there. So an interesting debut effort in that same Miss Brayton You're My Sweet event. So Bad Bad Tanisha with Eric Dangerman Houghton in the saddle for owner trainer Robert French. This is one to keep on the right side for the second event. Taking number 1, You're My Sweetie, to arrive in time and just get the better of what I'm expecting to be a lonely leader. That's number 8, Sparkling Fire. For third, make it number 3, Moonlight Song. And for fourth, number 4, Bad Bad Tanisha. Catch time begins in race number 2. That minimum guarantee period of $500,000 up for grabs, and the jackpot started afresh yesterday, and we have over 400,000 in that jackpot. Let's now take a look at my catch time ticket for the Heroes Day card. Starting off in race number 2 with 1 and 8. That pair of horses I'm expecting to fight out the finish, and that's You're My Sweetie and Sparkling Fire. 1 and 8 to kick off the catch 9. Race number 2. Starting off with 1 and 8. Race number 3, going here for 1, 4, and 5, Native Flyer, easy money, and all together. Race number 3, you can now scratch number 1, Native Flyer. Race number 3, scratch number 1, Native Flyer. So take out number 1, Native Flyer, very late non-starter, just coming in. Race 3, scratch number 1, Native Flyer. So that's going to reduce my ticket cost from $3,840, and it's going to be much lesser than that. You can I think that 4 and 5 should be able to take care of things there. Don't have to make any substitution. So scratch race 3, number 1, Native Flyer. That one is now out. Race 3, scratch number 1, Native Flyer. Race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Scratch number 4, Queen of Soul. I'm banking on number 1, Crown Chaser. Last year's Jamaica Derby winner who returned to winning ways when last at the races. So scratch number 4, Queen of Soul. Bank number 1, Crown Chaser. Race number 5, bank it on number 8, Lucy on the go. Race 5, bank number 8, Lucy on the go. Race number 6, make it 3, 7, 10, and 11. Newland Links, Storm Boy, Cassini, and Tapping In. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy or feature race today. We're taking 4 and 5, T-Stock versus Supernatural Power. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy, 4 and 5. Race number 8, banking number 4, on that's Whiskey. Race number 8, taking a strong drink there with Whiskey in the 8th event. Race number 9, the penultimate, make it 1, 3, 4, and 8. Life is Life, Awesome Anthony, I Realize, and Natural Dancer. And race number 10, the catch leg of the catch time, you can scratch number 7, Money Monster, make it 2, 5, 6, and 8. James, Justin Big Time, Fly Blue Jet, and Generational 2, 5, 6, and 8. That's my catch 9 ticket. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the Heroes Day card. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race 2 with 1 and 8. Race number 3, Robert goes 4 and 5. Kindly note that number 1, Native Flower, is now a non-runner. Race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Note number 4, Queen of Soul, is the non-runner. Robert goes for 1 and 5. Race number 5, Robert's tips are 1 and 9. Race number 6, 3, 5, 7, and 10. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy, 4 and 5. Race number 8, number 4, single, that's Whiskey. Race number 9, 1, 3, and 8. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the catch 9. Robert Darby goes for 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and 3 for the catch 9 there. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9 ticket. Best of luck wagering on catch 9 on the Heroes Day card. On to race number 3, which begins our play spot 8. Yesterday we had a mandatory period to play spot 8. Quick 4 started race number 3 as well. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native birth, 3 dons up 2, and imported maidens, 1.1 million of the purse. A field of 5 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 1, Native Flower. It's down to a field of 4, so it's going to be a quartet to take part here in the third event. Appears to be a match race between Easy Money and Altogether. 4 and 5, Easy Money. Dane Dawkins drive to Anthony Nunes. This one fought by 2 lengths last time out in a 4-straight contest won by Brompton Boy in 46-4. Runner-up was Bubbling Warrior, and Platinum Princess was third. So Easy Money appears to have a far simpler task today. Only has 1 horse to beat as far as it looks on paper, and that's number 5 Altogether, who comes under that same Brompton Boy event where Bubbling Warrior was second, Platinum Princess was third, and Easy Money was fourth. Altogether finished 5th by just 2 3/4 lengths. So this one was just 3/4 of a length behind Easy Money with the last met, and that indeed is going to make it a close finish. Paul Francis picks up the mountain board Altogether. He rides for the 3rd consecutive occasion for owner trainer Ryan Darby. Altogether versus Easy Money can't go anyway. I'm taking number 4 Easy Money, the Colt, to get the better of the filly Altogether. And it's going to be a toss-up between Legal Fight and Royal Maverick. Make it Legal Fight for 3rd and Royal Maverick for 4th. So it's going to be 4, 5, 2, 3 in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. It's a Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. We have a field of 6 declared to go postwards. However, number 4, Queen of Soul, is a scratch, reducing the field to 5. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for nature bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees, 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here, 820,000. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. And the early 5-star will kick off in race number 4. Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner, didn't return to the races until this year, August, so he had a 1-year break between his Derby victory, and that was a thrilling victory, getting the better of Run Judy Run and Captain Sparrow. So he took a while to come back, so clearly he had setbacks along the way, but he returned to winning ways last time out, 6 1/4 lengths clear in 134.446, made that 7.5 furlongs, beating Wicked Cassie and Bushfire. Bushfire returned to win. Wicked Cassie returned to be a runner-up. So Crown Chaser looks to have a fairly simple task here. Now back at a mile, and indeed the Derby winner will have absolutely no problems getting a mile. Queen of Soul has been scratched, and that was one of 4 entries from the stables of Anthony Nunes. So Queen of Soul is out. So Anthony Nunes has 3 runners: Crown Chaser, King Pie, and Battle Angel. Under that trio, clearly it's going to be Crown Chaser's race to lose. Brenda Boy has been runner-up on 5 of his last 7 races. Runner-up 5 of the last 7 races, so he's knocking at the door. Robert Haldane rides to Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, and Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson started the show yesterday with a 4-timer, and Robert Haldane had a triple. So they're in big form right now, and Brenda Boy will be looking to go one better here. Blinkers now fitted, cheek piece is taken off. Brenda Boy clearly going to be the main danger to Crown Chaser, and in turn, Crown Chaser the main danger to Brenda Boy. Unruly Don should have the pace at his advantage here. He has better pace than both Brenda Boy and Crown Chaser, so if there's going to be one to catch in the event, it must be number 6, Unruly Don. Radish Roman rides to Earl Hayden, look for Unruly Don to be the one to try to take them gate to wire here. Going here for number 1, Crown Chaser to get the job done in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy over number 5, Brenda Boy, then 6, Unruly Don, and a toss-up for 4th between King Pie and Battle Angel, and taking number 2, King Pie, to complete the frame. 1-5-6-2. My order of preference here for the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pair of 3 million. We have a field of 10 maidens. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 4 years and up. The purse here, 730,000. My best 4 includes 1, Bobby Too Bad, 2, Sweet Burn, 3, Blinded Light, and 8, Lucy on the Go. 1, 2, 3, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 5. And number 8, Lucy on the Go, 2 to 5 favorite last time out. And the only thing that didn't go wrong was that the jockey didn't fall off. Everything else went amiss for this Lucy on the Go. Swerved abruptly to the left, almost lost the rider there. Then after the first 4.5 or so, the rider lost his footing in his stirrup. And that was that. And she still was able to finish third by 9 lengths behind Yorkist and Blinded Light. Now, 2 starter back, she ran among none of 2, 4 by 6 lengths behind Dream to Reality Gilroy and Ballistic Missile. The time there was a minute and a fifth of a second. The splits were 23 flat for the first quarter, 34 flat for the 3 furlong split, 46-3 for the 4 furlong split there among nuns of 2. And she was 4th by just 6 lengths. So this Lucy on the Go, once everything doesn't go absolutely wrong, as it did not last, the only thing that was left to happen was the jockey to fall off, and it didn't fall off. Kudos to Shane Ellis, keeping his seating there in the saddle. So Lucy on the Go, now back among maidens. And speaking of Shane Ellis, the canter man, also known as Rocco, we would like to congratulate Shane Ellis on receiving a national award for his contribution to the sport of horse racing. And he is going to be at the ceremony, which started off at 8 a.m. this morning. As a matter of fact, 8 to 11 a.m. So that ceremony should have been over by now. And Shane Ellis presented with the national award for meritorious service in the sport of horse racing. So a badge of honor received by our very own Shane the Canterman Ellis. And indeed, I'm quite confident that the Canterman, Shane Ellis, with that badge of honor now affixed, will be back at Caymanas Park for race number 5 to win aboard number 8, Lucy on the Go. So congratulations once again to Shane the Canterman Ellis, receiving a badge of honor for meritorious service in the sport of horse racing, and we are indeed proud of the Canterman Shane Ellis. He has some outstanding achievements. His first ride came in 1996. First winner, Award the Star, also came in 1996. Mounts to date, 7,168. So far, he has ridden 1,389 winners locally. Shane Ellis has won 4 Jamaica Oaks, PW's Choice in 1997, Latonian 2004, Census Hill 2009, and Raven Renee in 2014. Also has 3 2000 Guinness winners, Royal Image in 2008, Willie Goldsmith 2013, Supreme Soul 2019. Shane Ellis has won 4 1000 Guinness races, Ray of Hope in 2000, Latonia 2004, Census Hill 2009, Nifal in 2011. And he has 4 Governor's Cup wins, All Correct 2012, Talented Tony K 2014, Market Force in 2017, Supreme Soul in 2019. The Canterman has won 3 Super Stakes races, Piticus in 2003, that's Piticus in 2003, and he won aboard Typewriter in back-to-back years 2013 and 2014. He won 3 Jamaica St. Ledgers, Typewriter in 2012, Relampago in 2014, Supreme Soul in 2019, and he has 6 Jamaica Derby wins. Also in Power in 2001, Typewriter 2012, Relampago 2014, Orpheus 2016, Supreme Soul 2019, Calculus 2021, and Crown Chaser last year, 2024. The Canterman also has 3 Caribbean Sprint Championships. All came aboard since 2011, 2012, and 2013. And he's a 2-time champion jockey. Won the championship in the year 2000 and won again in 2015 with 85 and 99 wins respectively. And he has a Triple Crown winner, and that's Supreme Soul in 2019. And he's a past president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild. And Shane Ellis is 3rd all-time in wins at Caymanas Park with 1,389 winners. And Shane Ellis has 188 wins overseas to date. So big up to the Canterman Shane Ellis, more popular known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. And indeed, a badge of honor for meritorious service in the sport of horse racing. And those statistics I shared with you are compliments of Clive Freezing Rain Evans. Big up to Mr. Clive Freezing Rain Evans there in providing us with all a lot of statistics there on Shane Edis, who is awarded today on Heroes Day with a badge of honor for meritorious service in the sport of horse racing. So after saying all of that, I sincerely hope that Lucy on the go won't disappoint us today. She was a 2-5 favorite last time out. Everything went wrong. She'll be the favorite today again. And looking forward to the Canter man to get the job done there aboard Lucy on the go. If he doesn't, his danger is going to be Bobby Too Bad number 1. Has actually won once before, but was disqualified for causing interference in an event that came on the 13th of July. He came back and finished second by 2 lengths to Nova Sovereign, going 64 rounds, notably bled through day 6, so he's a bleeder. Richie Six picks up the mount for owner trainer Robert French. Bobby Too Bad, the main danger to Lucy on the go, if there's going to be any danger. Sweet Burns will be thereabouts as well, and we also have Blinded Light, who has been runner-up the last 2 appearances, second by half a length to Shine For Me, second by 7 lengths to Yorkist, so we'll keep Blinded Light on the right side as well. Make it 8, 1, 2, 3. In the 5th event to start our Twilight 6, Lucy on the go over Bobby Too Bad, Sweet Burn, and Blinded Light. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Heroes Day card. Starting off in race number 5 with 1, 2, and 8. Bobby Too Bad, Sweet Burn, and Lucy on the go. Race number 6, make it 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, and 11. Empress in the Breeze, Newland Links, Jet Ski Girl, Storm Boy, Cassini, and Tap It In. Race number 7, the feature race today, the Viceroy Trophy. Make it 4 and 5. T-Stock and Supernatural Power. Race number 8, banking number 4, Whiskey. The 9th and penultimate. Make it 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Life is Life, Awesome Anthony, I Realize, Sir John, and Natural Dancer. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. Please note that number 7, Money Monster, is a scratch. Make the numbers there 2, 5, and 6. James, Justin, Big Time, and Fly Blue Jet, 2, 5, and 6. 5,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, my Heroes Day Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 5 with 1 and 9. Race number 2, Robert go make that race number 6. The second leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 3, 5, 7, and 10. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy 4 and 5. A match race there, T-Stock versus Supernatural Power. Race number 8, make it 4, 7, and 9. Race number 9, 1, 3, 7, and 8. And race number 10, Robert Darby selections there 2 and 3. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on the Twilight 6 on the Heroes Day card. On to race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's your own to get with 5 of 5 and see the live ticket count inclusive of your ticket. And look at the net pool and do your calculation. Yesterday, we had a big upsetter on the catch-out leg of the Twilight, of the Reggae 6 rather. That was Mineola at 48 to 1. Wow. Now that shake things up significantly and resulted in a payout of over 100,000. So that's the effect of outsiders on your Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 or any exotic you have. So here's your one to get race number 6 and be in the running. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000 off the field of 11 declared to go posters. My best 4 for this 1300 meter sprint includes 3 Newland Links, 7 Storm Boy, 10 Cassini, and 11 Tapping In. 3, 7, 10, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 6. Storm Boy, runner-up 3 of the last 4. Second by half length last time out. He stands alone going 5 furlongs. So 3 starter back second by 2 lengths to Money Boss going 6.5 furlongs. And 4 starter back second by 3 1/4 lengths to Cruising again going 5.5 furlongs. So knocking at the door could very well open today. And Storm Boy is going to be my top selection for race number 6. Tapping In number 11 has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Not the most resolute of runners. Has 1 career win which came over the straight course. Tapping In was the even money favorite in that same He Stands Alone event and was only able to muscle 5th by 6 1/4 lengths. 2 starter back though ran a brave race served by 2.5 lengths. Empress in the Breeze and Newland Links. Both Empress in the Breeze and Newland Links are present here, so there's an interesting rematch among those 3 horses. Tapping In, Empress in the Breeze, and Newland Links. Empress in the Breeze drawn post 2. Natalie Berger maintains the mount for Edward Stanberry. And notably this one released the maiden tag among non-winners of 2. And it's been quite a while that we've seen something of that nature. A maiden winning among non-winners of 2. So 21 to 1 upset. Last time of Empress in the Breeze beating Newland Links and Tapping In. And I give Newland Links a chance as well as Tapping In. So I must give Empress in the Breeze a chance as well. Newland Links, second by half into that same event, won by Empress in the Breeze, went off the 3 to 5 favorite and just didn't finish as effectively as one would like after hitting the front at the furlong pole first by neck. But he's allowed to do so. He came back off a 2-year break, 2-year plus break in September and won. And he didn't bounce. So he ran a big race again, coming off the break, won, and came back 3 weeks later and was just beaten by half a length. So he didn't bounce any at all. And that's kudos to trainer Barrington Bernard. A big effort there by Newton Links, second by half a length behind Empress of the Breeze. So he'll be looking forward to turning those tables, and Newton Links can definitely get that job done. Number 10 is Cassini. This one is a maiden. 5-year-old maiden, has only raced 4 times, so she has had her problems along the way. Went very close when finishing second by a short head there to Casual Treasure. So was a close second to Casual Treasure, going 5.5 furlongs in August 2024. Has looked well at exercise. 6 furlongs in 119.1 easily on the 14th of October. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Agent Prince. And this Cassini has been well bet in her last 2 races, 1-2 and 6-5. So she was expected to reach the maiden tag a long time ago. So whatever happens, look for 4-place effort here from Cassini. And could we have another 5-year-old maiden that releases the maiden tag among non-winners of 2? Empress of the Breeze did it last time out. Let's see if Cassini will be up to the task at hand. A competitive looking 6th event to begin the late 5-star. I'm taking number 7, Storm Boy, to get the better of number 11, tapping in, then 3, Newton Links, and 10, Cassini. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the mandatory period strike 4 here. Over 1.6 million is in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. And we have the feature, the Viceroy Trophy, and open allowance contest of 3 and up. The purse is 1.4 million. A small field of 6 declared to go postwards. And of course, the Viceroy, formerly trained by Philip Fiano D, the Maestro. And he has 3 runners here: Major Danger number 3, Supernatural Power number 5, and Inspire Force number 6. Anthony Babin Nunes has a pair of runners: Tiger Mead at number 2 and T-Stock number 4. And Champion Trader Days Costa has 1 entry, and that's Mamma Mia number 1. So the Viceroy Trophy, a lot of talent present here. Supernatural Power, last time out, the Visor's move going into the Gold Cup. And she missed the breaks, going to stride, but she made up some good ground late, 4 by length and a quarter there to Legacy Isle, Ride All Day, and Park Place. The visor has now been refitted, so this one has raced in the visor on 6 of 8 career starts, and all her wins came in the visor. So the visor is now back on. Dick Cardenas a while ago to maintain the mount, and this Supernatural Power is stepping up from 7 furlongs to a mile. She's unproven at a mile, has never gone a mile. The furthest she has gone is 7 furlongs. She had an impressive win going 7 furlongs on the 13th of September, 125 flat with 53 kilos, beating T-Stock by 3 3/4 lengths. Gorvana was third. Now has to go further longer at a mile. Has pace, and you know pace makes the race. She could be the overall leader passing a half mile. Mamma Mia's drawn post 1. She'll definitely try to make the lead, and she could be the one that makes the lead for the first 2 to 3 furlongs. But I'm expecting Supernatural Power to butt heads with Mamma Mia at some stage in the contest, and I'm expecting them to dissipate each other's chances. T-Stock ran on to be second behind Supernatural Power, going 7 furlongs on the 13th of September. Should get a strong pace to chase here. That day carried 54 kilos with Tyrese Addison. Today will be 57 kilos with Radish Robin. Radish Robin had a big day yesterday and is looking to continue that big form onto the Heroes Day card. So T-Stock should get a nice run from off the pace here. And he is a proven miler. He made his local debut in the Mountain Mile, 5th by 4 3/4 lengths to Font Candon, Legacy Isle, and Commandant, and he came back and won on the 23rd of February. His seasonal debut at a mile in 139 flat with 57 kilos at 1-5 with Shane Ellis, beating Divine Force and the Headquarters Stone. Ran second in the race 2 starts back, going 7 furlongs. He won the Eros over 7 furlongs with a late burst there with Wesley Henry aboard, beating Digital One and Wall Street Trader. So T-Stock should be the one to stave off in deep stretch, and I'm going to make this one my top selection, given the fact that Supernatural Power is unproven at a mile. Though she has won well at 7 furlongs, a mile is a different type of race. You need a little bit more stamina to win at a mile. So let's see where Supernatural Power is in this department of stamina limitation. So T-Stock appears the one that should be stronger at the finish. He'll have to do it from the top of the scale at 57 kilos, but I'm leaning towards T-Stock here to be the one to come out on top in the Viceroy Trophy. So taking number 4, T-Stock, to get the better of number 5, Supernatural Power. For third of the others, Major Danger. He's unproven at a mile as well. He should be able to muster up enough courage to hold on here for the 3rd spot. And I'm taking Mamma Mia to weaken and finish in 4th. So it's 4, 5, 3, 1 for me in the Viceroy Trophy. T-Stock from Supernatural Power, Major Danger, and Mamma Mia. Race number 8 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid in the late triple, 400,000. And we have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse here, 820,000. 5.5 furlongs, a quick dash for the start of the lead triple. Whiskey has back-to-back wins coming into this. One on the 26th of July by 3.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs, beating Justin Biden field attack. One again on the 6th of August, going 5 furlongs straight by 5.25 lengths, beating Golden Syrup and Basilicus. Claimed from that event on the 6th of August and has not run for 60 or more days, and as such is eligible to run without attack. So the waiver claim option engaged by the connections of Whiskey, and those connections, O&S racers of O&S Stackroom fame and Adrian Prince. First time of the claim, races without attack, they can win now and come back and win again among 700,000 claimers, of course. So that's going to be the modus operandi, and indeed, that should work well here. Has worked fairly well too on the 12th of October. 5.5 furlongs is 110 flat by 103.3. So Whiskey should be winning from a long way out. Big argument number 8 came back to winning ways last time out, beating Turn on the Light. Turn on the Light is here, John Post 2. Abigail Hill picks up the motorboat Turn on the Light for trainer Orville Johnson. So these two horses should be in close proximity of each other once again. Big argument being ridden by Richie Shakes, and Turn on the Light being ridden by Abigail Abel. The real identity, now trained by Anthony Baba Nunes, has changed barn since we last saw him. He's voted of early pace and speed, but he has a good late turn of foot. He has a very good late turn of foot though, and he appears to be going too short at 5.5 furlongs. But Romaine Gordon should have the real identity running on in deep stretch, but I suspect that he's going to be too far off these sprinters to be able to get on terms where it matters most. So Whiskey, my firm selection in race number 8 to get the better of Big Argument, then Turn on the Light and the real identity. 4, 8, 2, 9 in the 8th event. The 9th temple ultimate is next. We begin the late double here, and the late double always a nice wager. A field of 9 declared to go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 1 million down to 800,000. The per series 860,000. My best 4 includes 1 Life is Life, 3 Awesome Anthony, 4 I Realize, and 8 Natural Dancer. 1, 3, 4, and 8. Life is Life. I Realize. I like the name of these two horses put together. Life is Life. I Realize. I Realize. Life is Life. Nice Quinella, nice exacta. Life is Life now. Second by 3.25 lengths last time out to Wayne's Princess, who was down in class. Led for the first half mile and chased relentlessly thereafter. Second by 3.25 lengths and was well clear. 8 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Princess Talisi. Life is Life. Now back to competitive shape. Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. 2 kilos will be off that allotted 54.5 kilo weight. So Life is Life going to be the horse to beat here. I Realize steps down from the $1.5 million level. Last time out was run off his legs by the head cornerstone, but he chased from the half mile, second by 2.25 lengths, came to the quarter pole 4 by 10, and then weakened 8 by 22.5 lengths. So stepping down from 1.5 million down to 1 million is going to be a much more comfortable spot for I Realize. Tyrese Anderson chips off 3 kilos off the lot at 54.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 51.5 kilos here for I Realize. And I Realize can definitely return to competitive ways here and can definitely get the job done as well. So I Realize that life is life, and life is life is something you have to realize. So this can go anyway. Also, Anthony failed to finish last time out when going off at 95. Behind Ability, Sonny and Chippy and Easy Peasy. That was at the $1.5 million level. Now down to 1 million. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, picks up the amount for Carlton Cunningham. Look for Awesome Anthony to possibly return to competitive ways here if sound and fit enough. And number 8 is Natural Dancer. Also gets some class relief. Steps down from 1.5, where she chased relentlessly the head cornerstone from the top of the lane. She was short by 2.5 lengths in a 6.5 furlong contest, leaving a half mile. The splits there, 34.3, 46.4. They went 57.3 for 5 furlongs. That's what the head cornerstone did. And 111.3, make that 111.2 for 6 furlongs, 118.3 the final time, winning by the proverbial city block by 40 lengths. So this Natural Dancer, second by 9 lengths at the quarter pole, second by 11 lengths at the furlong pole. So she was the one that was chasing the big drop in class, the head cornerstone. So with nothing of the caliber of the head cornerstone present here, and Richie Shakes maintained the mount, he chip off 3 kilos of the lot of 52 kilo weight. So it should be 49 kilos here for this Natural Dancer. And she could be the speed of the speed, and she could be the one to catch. Make it 1, 4, 3, and 8. My order of preference for race number 9. Life is Life over I Realize. Awesome Anthony and Natural Dancer. The 10th and final will close the curtains on Heroes Day card with a field of 10, given the scratch of number 7. Money Monster, originally a field of 11, declared to go postwards. Scratch number 7, Money Monster. 1.5 million to 1.2 million claimers will close the Heroes Day card. The purse here, 1,010,000. They go the minimum dash around the bend of 1,000 meters round. My top 4 includes 2 James, 5 Justin Big Time, 6 Fly Blue Jet, and 8 Generational. 2, 5, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in the 10th and final. Number 5, Justin Big Time steps down in class, raced at the overnight level on his last 4 appearances, and he ran a brave race when fought by 5.5 lengths of supernatural power. We see her in the Viceroy earlier in the card, and Florindia was second. That's another important sensational move was third. So this Justin Big Time, third by a length and a quarter at a half mile at 99 to 1, came to the quarter pole first by a length, made a bid at the quarter pole there, first by a length, third by a length and a half at the furlong pole, and then we fought by 5.5 lengths. So an effort similar to that, now among claimers, looks good enough for me. The next 2 outings, beaten, well beaten too at overnight, but prominent up to the quarter pole and furlong pole. Behind Mamma Mia, Fearless Force, Perfect Brew, Bulletproof Coffee, Junker Jeff to a lesser extent, Commander Z. So this is a significant class relief for Justin Big Time. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gerson Bratty and Owner Rare Family. I'm taking Justin Big Time to come up big time here and get the job done. Number 2 is James. He's stepping in from $1.5 million claiming level down to $1 million. So claimed for $1.5 million on the 27th of September and now steps down to $1 million. So 500,000 being foregone by the new connections of James. This one owned by Leon Ball, trained by Adrian Prince. Rider Sneaky Fox Roman will be aboard. So you don't just give away 500,000 like that. Claim on the 27th of September and back here on the 20th of October, less than a month, and you're 500,000 less. So James must have one idea, and it's to win. So look for this one to be bank contention where it matters most. Fly Blue Jet number 6, this one ran in that same $1.5 million event, won by Midnight Flight over James, and she too is stepping in 500,000 less than she was claimed for. So Fly Blue Jet, formerly trained by Gerson Bratty, now trained by Rudolph Hardale, now owned by Dennis Lee. Demar Williams picks up the mount. 52 kilos will be the weight after the 2 kilo claim. And Fly Blue Jet is fit as hands can make her now. Third in that same event behind Midnight Flight and James. So these are 3 horses that are taking significant class relief, getting significant class relief, taking significant steps down in class. Justin Big Time, James, and Fly Blue Jet. So any of them can come up and win. And I'm taking Justin Big Time to be the one to come up and win based on the fact that he's coming in from overnight versus James and Fly Blue Jet, who are both coming in from the $1.5 million level. So it's a bigger drop in class for Justin Big Time versus that of James and Fly Blue Jet. But it's going to be a toss-up among the 3, and it can go any way, absolutely any way. 3 jockeys who are riding at peak form right now: Radish Roman, Dane Dawkins, and apprentice Demar Williams. So this is going to be a very keen contest for the 10th and final on Heroes Day. Generational is a mod of consistency, runs at $1 million level quite often. Last time up, beaten behind Emperor of the Cats and Bold Move, and 2 starter back beaten behind Easy Peasy, and 3 starter back, 1 beating Press Conference and Brompton Alex. That was at $1.5 million level actually, so he has won at 1.5 as well, but he has run more often at 1 million and also has competed at 700,000. So he isn't all that of a class dropper, so to speak, but he's a model of consistency, can't be faulted on the score of fitness, and as such, we have to respect the chances of Generational here with the champion apprentice Shane Richardson in the saddle. It's only 1,000 meters round, and Generational is blessed with good early speed, so he'll definitely make his presence extremely well felt. A competitive 10th and final to close the Heroes Day card. I'm taking number 5, Justin Big Time, just over number 2, James, and in turn, just over number 6, Fly Blue Jet, followed by number 8, Generational. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. the Heroes Day handicapping seminar, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you. You saw our tickets, myself and Robert Darby's tickets, our Reggae 6 tickets, our Catch 9 tickets, our Twilight 6 tickets, and those should be guides for you when comprising your permutations. And hopefully you can do some addition, and if you're brave enough, you can do some subtraction and some division as well. Whatever you want to do, I sincerely hope that that will result in you being a winner at the end of today's wagering. Right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps, ExpressBet, NaraBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing on Heroes Day.
Your attention, please, in today's first event, number 8, Silent Cat, now the mount of Richie Shakes. Javier Sybil down. Richie Shakes rides 8, a Silent Cat in the first event.
Happy Heroes Day, and we're here for day 3 of our 3-day racing weekend here. Quickly on to race number 1. Couple horses getting support. Number 2, Heroin, currently at $2. This one is the even money favorite in the tote. 7, Splendid Vision, a little bit of support for that one, currently at $2.80. However, the mover of note here at the fixers winners is number 8, Silent Cat. Up at $7, been taking some good money down to $6. Silent Cat is a big mover here in race 1 at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little further down the program, race 6, Cassini, open at $6 down to $4.40. Cassini getting some attention in race 6. Naturally, Supernatural Power in race 7, $1.80 down to $1.50. That's the one that's being bet there. In race 8, Whiskey, best back runner of the day, $2.20 down to $1.50. Whiskey, very, very well supported in race 8. Race 9, Warsaw, open $11 down to $5.50. Warsaw getting some decent support there in race 9. And in race 10, Justin Big Time, $3 into $2. That's the one that's getting the support there. So quite a few horses late in the program getting some decent support. And in race 1, the mover of note here, number 8, Silent Cat, currently at $6. Good luck for race number 1.
So race number one, the Reggae 6 begins there. Reggae 6 on its way to $4 million. Reggae 6 approaching $4 million. And the Reggae 6 jackpot bonus in excess 3.8 million. And the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. The mandatory today at Caymanas Park is on the strike 4. Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus carryover. Race number 7 it starts. This is a mandatory payout on the strike 4 at Caymanas in excess 1.6 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover on the strike 4. We also have mandatory payouts at simulcast. We have a mandatory payout on the PX6 at Parks, PX6 mandatory payout at Parks, and we also have a mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer later on. So 2 mandatory payouts at simulcast, one at Parks on the PX6, one at Mountaineer Park on the MR6. The total carryover at Mountaineer, the jackpot bonus along with the carryover, a total of $618,000. So 2 mandatory payouts on simulcast this afternoon. And we have a whopping carryover, even though it's not running today. I must mention that. Keeneland Park, a massive Super 6 carryover at Keeneland, nearly $2 million. I'll repeat, nearly $2 million. That's the Super 6 carryover at Keeneland, and it will start on Wednesday. So got to gear up for that on simulcast. Nearly $2 million the carryover in the Super 6 at Keeneland, and it is running on Wednesday.
Your attention, please. Just a reminder, in the 9th event, the claiming tags. And that should be race 10. Race 10, the claiming tag is 1.5 million, not 1 million. So the claiming tag in the 10th race for the horse is 1.5 million, not 1 million.
So just reminding you of the mandatory payouts on a simulcast and at Caymanas Park. The mandatory payout today on the Strike 4. Strike 4 starts race number 7. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1.6 million. And over at simulcast, it's the PX6. PX6, that's the Super 6 at Parks. And Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6. And with the jackpot bonus and the carryover from yesterday, got a nice figure of 618,000 plus. So it's a mandatory payout on the MR6 later on at Mountaineer. Jackpot bonus carryover and carryover in excess 618,000. Picky wagers Caymanas, high five wagering offered. Reggae 6 begins there, and a nice triple building as well.
And number 3, Party Princess, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Always Vigorous, make the weight 48.5 or 107 pounds. 3, Party Princess, 55 or 121. 4, Hijo Primero, 51.5 or 114. 5, Zion's Princess, 53.5 or 118. 6, Secret Traveler, 54 or 119. 7, Splendid Vision, 51.5 or 114. 8, Silent Cat, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. The Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000, Reggae 6 heading for 5 million. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thor racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby for the Caribbean's fan and strawberries, home of the Booty Madness Heroes Day Racing, and we have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the Viceroy Trophy and the secondary feature, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. And indeed, today is mandatory payout in the strike 4, over $1.6 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover races 7 through 10. That's the strike 4 sequence, and race number 1, of course, kicks off the Reggae 6, and the Reggae 6 pool is approaching $5 million. A field of 9 on the way to the starting gate to kick off the Heroes Day card. Race number 1 for 350 around 250,000 claiming level, and it's for horses who have not won a race in the 20th of May 2025. Top selection on Heroes Day goes to Heroin. How about Nanny of the Maroons? And Heroin, number 2, you will Pinnock riding for Nicholas Smith. This one, second last time out behind Lion Ficati, and Lion Ficati has come back to win since. So the form line is very rich here for Heroin to get the job done on Heroes Day. Your 6-5 marginal favorite here Number 2, Heroin, is my top choice. Number 5, Zion's Princess, gets 5-2, has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Anthony Allen rides a Winchester McIntosh. This one should be before the place. Was a winner early this season, beating none other than Lion Vicati. So a similar effort should see Zion's Princess being back in contention throughout. Number 7, Splendid Vision, is your 3-2 strong second favorite. Went up at even money last time out, only able to muster 4 by 17 lengths, deemed exhausted when the event was over. Lion Vicati was a winner that day. Splendid Vision back off the claim, now trained by Byron Davis. Demar Williams, the hot apprentice, picks up the mount. 8-5. Now the new flash in the betting shows Splendid Vision your clear second choice. Number 6 is Secret Traveler. Has good back class, back form, but soundness an issue. Didn't finish when running December 2024 and didn't have his seasonal debut until September 2025, where he trailed throughout a 4-furlong straight contest. Much better suited to 6.5 furlongs. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for Tyrone Prince. 7 to on the price there. Look for a much improved effort from Secret Traveler, whose back class makes him a worthy contender. Heroin to kick off the Heroes Day race day. That's number 2, Heroin, to get the better of number 5, Zion's Princess. Then 7, Splendid Vision, and 6, Secret Traveler.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 1, the high five pool approaching 200,000. Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million. The jackpot bonus for 3.8 plus million. And the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on. The runners are arriving at the gate. So limited wagering time remains.
They're now closing up the front of the gates. High five on its way to 250,000. Rolling triple at 550,000. Heading for 6 and the Reggae 6 almost at 6 million. They've closed up the gates. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Always Vigorous. Party Princess in at 3. Hijo Primero loads at 4. 6.5 furlongs. The first of 10, Zion's Princess coming into 5. Secret Traveler, the front of gate 6 open to accept Secret Traveler. Secret Traveler coming into 6. Locked away. Genealogy loads at 9. Silent Cat loads at 8. 2 to load. Heroine at 2. Splendid Vision at 7. So Heroine coming into 2. Last to load will be a Splendid Vision. Splendid Vision up to 7. Loads. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Always Vigorous gets the slowest start, along with Heroine and Party Princess hustled up to get closer. As Zion's Princess is showing speed, there goes a Genealogy on the outside, and Genealogy now takes a slim advantage over Zion's Princess. Hijo Primero races on the inside of a Silent Cat. Splendid Vision just in behind there, maybe 4.5 lengths separates that group. Party Princess is another 2.5 lengths back. Heroine races further 3 lengths back as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. On the outside, Genealogy stoked up, or rather, Always Vigorous stoked up and asked for run, and the last of all, it is Secret Traveler. They've left the 3/8 and make their way now toward the final turn, and it is out in front. Genealogy with a 3-length advantage. Here comes on the outside Splendid Vision making some ground, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Genealogy who leads them into it. Here now is Splendid Vision. Here also Hijo Primero trying to come on. Silent Cat is left back and forth against the rail. Genealogy drifting off a true line. Splendid Vision continues to worry the leader. Hijo Primero now asked to find top stride, but they drive down toward the final 16th. It is a Genealogy and Splendid Vision. Hijo Primero now coming with a scorching run over on the far side. They run toward the pole. Watch Hijo Primero. Hijo Primero gets up to beat Splendid Vision and Genealogy. And then Heroine. Silent Cat is back in 5th. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 2, heroin. 9 submitted. Stedman Curtis for Clive Robinson. Stedman Curtis claims heroin for Clive Robinson. 7, Splendid Vision. 6 submitted. Donovan Plummer for Joseph Jackson. Donovan Plummer claims Splendid Vision for Joseph Jackson.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, Io Primero, 7-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick. Hija de Reina by Traditional, bred Eli Salute, owned David Forbes, trainer Michael Caine Jr., the winning rider, Jaheim Henderson, the groom, O'Connor O'Collin, second. Number 7, Splendid Vision. Third, number 9, Genealogy. Fourth, number 2, Heroin. And fifth, number 8, Silent Cat. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 1.
Your attention, please, to our valued customers. Please be advised that we are currently experiencing technical difficulties with mbet on SV Games as a result of an outage affecting one of our global service providers. Our team is working assiduously as usual to resolve the issue. Wagering is still available at Caymanas Park and at our OTB locations island-wide. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Hijo Primero, 7 Splendid Vision. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 49, 116-4. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 124-1. The margins won by a half a length. They're off for the first. Always Vigorous gets the slowest start, along with Heroine and Party Princess hustled up to get closer. Zion's Princess is showing speed. There goes a Genealogy on the outside, and Genealogy now takes a slim advantage over Zion's Princess. Hijo Primero races on the inside of Silent Cat. Splendid Vision just in behind there, maybe 4.5 lengths separates that group. Party Princess is another 2.5 lengths back. Heroine races further 3 lengths back as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. On the outside, Genealogy stoked up, or rather, Always Vigorous stoked up and asked for run, and the last of all, it is Secret Traveller. They've left the 3/8 and make their way now toward the final turn, and it is out in front. Genealogy with a 3-length advantage. Here comes on the outside Splendid Vision making some ground, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Genealogy who leads them into it. Here now is Splendid Vision. Here also Hijo Primero trying to come on. Silent Cat is left back and forth against the rail. Genealogy drifting off a true line. Splendid Vision continues to worry the leader. Hijo Primero now asked to find top stride, but they drive down toward the final 16th. It is a Genealogy and Splendid Vision. Hijo Primero now coming with a scorching run over on the far side. They run toward the pole. Watch Hijo Primero. Hijo Primero gets up to beat Splendid Vision and Genealogy. Then Heroine. Silent Cat is back in 5th. Trainer Byron Davis asked to go now to the storage room. Byron Davis, please go now to the storage room.
Race number 2. So two main fancy horses, You're My Sweetie, currently at $1.75, and number 8, Sparkling Fire, currently at $2.40. These are getting support, the first and second favorites in the tote respectively. However, in the late rush of money, number 3, Moonlight Song, currently at $3.70. A lot of late money coming in on this one. Was at $6 not too long ago. A whole flood of money, Moonlight Song, currently at $3.70 is actually now the best back runner at the fixers windows. Very heavy betting coming in for number 3, Moonlight Song. This one, 8-1 in total, $3.70 at the fixers windows. Good luck for race number 2.
Your attention, please. Trainer Barrington Dawes asked to go now to the stewards room. Barrington Dawes wanted in the stewards room. Horses take the track for the second. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Bad Gal Chelsea, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Bad Tanisha, 54 or 119. 6, Vulnerable, 56 or 123. 8, Sparkling Fire, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $478,000. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Catch 9, 900,000. Get your wagers on.
So Heroes Day has started off with a shocker at 75 to 1. Hijo Primero, Jaheim Addison decided for yours to Michael Caine at owner David Forbes. And indeed, that was a total surprise. I don't know where that one came from. But this is what they call the best of a bad lot. They were just all over the place, running up and down. And here came Hijo Primero, shaking things up to start the Heroes Day card. And indeed, that's what I call a pleasant surprise. 75 to 1. Michael Caine, trainer winner at 75 to 1. Wow. This one will go down in my memorabilia forever and evermore. Congrats, David Forbes, on my first horse trading for David Forbes is a winner at 75 to 1. So I look forward to getting some more horses from Mr. Forbes. Indeed, Hijo Primero starts the Heroes Day with a bang. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, a mere 101. So you know that Hijo Primero did a lot of damage there for just $4.2 million in that jackpot. And of course, make that in the net pool. And of course, the jackpot 3.8 million plus. It's now on to race 2 to start the catch 9, and we have a field of 8 maidens. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 1, You're My Sweetie. Carlton Malcolm riding for Gear Sabrati and Weir family at 4 to 5. This one run up the last 3 out in second by 6.5 lengths to the Leviticus, second by head behind Miss Brayton, second by 4 lengths to Candy Girl, and indeed should go one better here. Doesn't have a lot of early speed though, but has a good late turn of foot. So You're My Sweetie, one to keep as the top selection here. Sparkling Fire should be more forward to place. It's going to be the one to catch. Appears to be the type that should turn out to be a lone speed here. So Sparkling Fire, Richie Shakes or Omar Williams, the one to catch and the one to catch her. You're My Sweetie. Off the others, number 3. Moonlight Song comes in for support to 72, 95 to 1 on debut. So the cash is on today. Tedika Wolf for Patrick Fong. Look for an improved effort here. Second time of asking. And number 4, Bad Tanisha. 8 to 1. Eric Houghton for Robert French. This one got some attention a bit at 11 to 1 last time out, but didn't do much. Back here now with some support to the market at 8 to 1. Make it 1, 8, 3, and 4 for the second of 10 on Heroes Day. You're My Sweetie to get the better of Sparkling Fire, Moonlight Song, and Bad Tanisha.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Patrick Fong wanted at the steward's room. That's Trainer Patrick Fong. Please go now to the steward's room.
Your attention, please. Junior Panton, Patrick Fong, both wanted in the steward's room. Junior Panton and Patrick Fong, you're wanted in the steward's room.
The catch 9 pool approaching 1.1 million. Catch 9 pool approaching 1.1 million. The carryover, or make that a single with a bonus. It excess 478,000. And a rolling triple, a nice rolling triple. This one approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post. So they're closing up for race number 2, closing the front of the gates. So the loading up is very near, so limited wagering time remains. Got to hurry to the windows and place your bet. Very nice catch 9 pool approaching 1.1 million. And a nice triple to boot. Nearly 600,000 wagered. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Loading up about to start. Santafa, the one they try with, the gate 5. That gate is left open. Working on Santafa to gate number 5. Got a 3-5 favorite. You're My Sweetie, the 1 horse. And a 3-2 second choice on Sparkling Fire, the 8. Santafa looks to be in. Bad Girl Chelsea comes to gate 2. Bad Girl Chelsea goes in. Moonlight Song is next, the gray. They try with gate number 3. Working on Moonlight Song to fill the 3 slot. Rider comes down from Moonlight Song. That's Tanika Wolf. So Moonlight Song straightened out. Turning sideways once again. Moonlight Song is in. Tanika Wolf will climb aboard. Vulnerable goes to gate 6. And vulnerable refusing. And it now goes in. So 3 to load, or make that 4 to load. Humble Lady, You're My Sweetie, Sparkling Fire, and Bad Bad Tanisha. Humble Lady goes in at 7. You're My Sweetie slotted in at 1. Now we're down to 2. 5 furlongs round the trip. Sparkling Fire heads to gate 8. And Bad Bad Tanisha to gate 4. Final one to load, Bad Bad Tanisha. Bad Bad Tanisha goes in. And we have a line ready for a start, though, interval. They're off and racing. Santa Fe misses it and is left at the back of the field as going for that lead on the inside. That is Moonlight Song. Moonlight Song just ahead of Moonlight Song now. That's Sparkling Fire. Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Bad Bad Tanisha comes next. Then comes Humble Lady back in fifth. That is racing in fifth. That's Bad Girl Chelsea, now joined by You're My Sweetie. Vulnerable comes next, and racing way at the back of the field at Santa Fe there at the top of the lane, and it is Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Coming down on the inside, that's Bad Bad Tanisha. Sparkling Fire still in front, enjoys a 3 or 4 length advantage. Here comes a Bad Bad Tanisha coming on the rail. Sparkling Fire coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Bad Bad Tanisha cutting into it and coming out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. It's still Sparkling Fire hanging tough, and Sparkling Fire will land this one. Sparkling Fire going all the way. Will win by about 3 lengths. Bad Bad Tanisha is second. Back in third, that's You're My Sweetie. Finishing fourth, Moonlight Song. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 8, Sparkling Fire, a 3-year-old bay filly by Bold Conquest, Awesome Camille by Vanadium, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, own Carlton Foster, train Omar Williams, the winning rider Richie Shakes, the groom Everton Reed. Second, number 4, Bad Bad Tanisha. Third, number 1, You're My Sweetie. And fourth, number 3, Moonlight Song. Final time, well, the Stand by for your final time for 5 furlongs round. They're off and racing. Santa Fe misses it and is left at the back of the field as going for that lead on the inside. That is Moonlight Song. Moonlight Song just ahead of Moonlight Song now. That's Sparkling Fire. Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Bad Bad Tanisha comes next. Then comes Humble Lady back in fifth. That is racing in fifth. That's Bad Girl Chelsea now joined by You're My Sweetie. Vulnerable comes next and racing way at the back of the field. That's Santa Fe there at the top of the lane, and it is Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Coming down on the inside, that's Bad Bad Tanisha. Sparkling Fire still in front, enjoys a 3 or 4 length advantage. Here comes a Bad Bad Tanisha coming on the rail. Sparkling Fire coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Bad Bad Tanisha cutting into it and coming out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. It's still Sparkling Fire hanging tough, and Sparkling Fire will land this one. Sparkling Fire going all the way. Will win by about 3 lengths. Bad Bad Tanisha is second. Back in third. That's You're My Sweetie finishing fourth. Moonlight Song.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn: 7, Humble Lady; 8, Sparkling Fire. 7 and 8 both go to be tested. Stand by for splits and final time. The margins 3.5 by 1.5. We now have the splits and final time. Splits 23-2, 48-4. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 103.2. So our technicians were able to sort the problem out, and SV Games is back. So SV Games is back. You may wager on SV Games once again. Attention please, apprentice Eric Horton asked to go now to the storage room. Eric Horton wanted in the storage room. Attention please, Anthony Fraser wanted in the storage room. Anthony Fraser, please go now to the storage room.
On to race number 3. Not a whole lot to say about the chase. We're down to a 4-horse field, and number 4, the 1 to 9 pair, easy money, $1.50 at fixers winners. But needless to say, there hasn't really been a whole lot of betting activity at the fixers winners on this one, as these small fields with such a short price favorite, it doesn't really attract a lot of interest. So there's really not a whole lot to say, but it's easy money, $1.50 at fixers winners, 1 to 9 favorite in the tote. Good luck for race number 3 if you decide to place a bet.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. A number 1 native flyer scratched, lame. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $963,000. Quick 4 heading for 500,000, place pot 8, 600. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. So we have a carryover in the high five from race 1, carryover coming up in race 5 in excess of 142,000. So please note, high five carryover, race 5 in excess of 142,000.
Race number 2 goes to the speed. The lone speed there, Sparkling Fire, turned out to be the one to catch, and they didn't get back to Sparkling Fire. As predicted, You're My Sweetie, vote of early pace and speed, would have to do a running late, and there's a distinct possibility that the lone speed would have been Sparkling Fire, and the one they would have to all try and catch. A strong effort from Bad Bad Tanisha to complete the exacta there. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 44 with 4.2 million plus in that net pool. And the catch stands at 357 live tickets and 785,000 plus in the net pool there. It's now on to race number 3, which starts our play spot 8 and quick 4. Small field of 4, given the scratch of number 1, Native Flyer. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred threes, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, Easy Money. Big up to my good friend Peter Yellow from over there at Gulfstream Park, and big up to the crew at Gulfstream Park, and indeed Easy Money. Looks to be just that right here. 1 to 5 the price. Was fought by 2 lengths last time out, going 4 straight to Brompton Boy and Bubbling Warrior. And cuts back. Well, actually gets a furlong longer to travel. That was after cutting back from 6.5 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs, cut back to 4 straight last time out. So now back up to 5 furlongs straight. And his only win today came on debut, going 5 furlongs round. And he only has one horse to beat here. And that's going to be number 5 altogether. Altogether was just 3/4 of a length behind. Easy Money winning the last met in that same 28th of September race over 4 furlongs straight, won by Brompton Boy. Paul Francis has a knack to keep the speed going, so he should be for the place here, and so will be Easy Money. So it should be a matching of skills here between Dane Dawkins and Paul Francis, and I suspect that is going to come to that final furlong of the event. And I'm leaning towards Easy Money to hold on from All Together. So make it 4 from 5, and for third, going here for number 2, Legal Fight. And then number 3, Royal Maverick. So 4, 5, 2, 3 should be the finishing order here for race number 3. Place for 8 pool, 600,000 and climbing. Quick 4 pool, 550,000 and climbing. Get your wages on and best of luck.
So they've closed the front of the gates as they prepare for the third event. Quick 4 on its way to 700,000, so to play spot 8. You need to get your wages out in a hurry. 5 furlongs straight. Rider coming off a Legal Fight. So they try to load Legal Fight at 2. Legal Fight is in. Horse is loading. So horse is loading. Get your wagers on. Royal Maverick coming to 3. Royal Maverick is in. 2 to load in the 4-horse field. Easy Money coming into 4 altogether. Will be next at 5. Altogether in, field in line for the third. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Legal Fight breaks well on the far side. Royal Maverick in the gold in behind him. Easy Money races in between horses and altogether nearest to us, but they chart the course in the center of the track. They've covered the first furlong, these 4, and they make their way now toward the quarter pole. A Legal Fight prominent and right up there along with Altogether. Easy Money just in behind them. Royal Maverick is over toward the far side all alone. Altogether, just the leader. Easy Money is traveling powerfully at the moment. Legal Fight is drifting right to the near side, and Royal Maverick needs help as they're inside the last quarter. Easy Money, just the leader, altogether right alongside these two eye to eye as they chase away now toward the final furlong against the stand fence. That's Legal Fight, and forget Royal Maverick at the moment needing a miracle, but it is Easy Money who has a slim lead. Altogether is there. Legal Fight trying to come on, but Easy Money on the far side now opens up a length and a half. Altogether coming back with a challenge once again. It's Easy Money and Altogether. Easy Money could have beaten Altogether, then Legal Fight and Royal Maverick.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Easy Money. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sunshine and Shadow. Midnight in Paris by Outflanker. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Stefan Narayan Singh, trained Anthony Babanunis. The winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Kevin Williams. Second, number 5, Altogether. Third, number 2, Legal Fight. And fourth, number 3, Royal Maverick. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1.
They're off. Legal Fight breaks well on the far side. Royal Maverick in the gold in behind him. Easy Money races in between horses and altogether nearest to us, but they chart the course in the center of the track. They've covered the first furlong, these four, and they make their way now toward the quarter pole. A Legal Fight prominent and right up there along with Altogether. Easy Money just in behind them. Royal Maverick is over toward the far side all alone. Altogether just the leader. Easy Money is traveling powerfully at the moment. Legal Fight is drifting right to the near side, and Royal Maverick needs help as they're inside the last quarter. Easy Money just the leader. Altogether right alongside these two eye to eye as they chase away now toward the final furlong against the stand fence. That's Legal Fight, and forget Royal Maverick at the moment needing a miracle, but it is Easy Money who has a slim lead. Altogether is there. Legal Fight trying to come on, but Easy Money on the far side now opens up a length and a half. Altogether coming back with a challenge once again. It's Easy Money and Altogether. Easy Money could have beaten Altogether, then Legal Fight and Royal Maverick. Result of the third official. Horses to the barn. 3 Royal Maverick, 4 Easy Money. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-2. Final time 5 furlong straight, 101-1. The margins ahead by 6. So just giving you some information, Shane Ellis was down yesterday, but Shane is fine now and will be riding. So Shane Ellis will be riding in the fifth event. Your attention, please. Scales has to call control. Scales, please call control.
On to race number 4. This one, another small field with another short price favorite. So there isn't a whole lot of really betting interest here. Number 1, Crown Chaser, 3 to 5 favorite in total. $1.50 at the fix, as we know. Yes, it's bet, but it's not a high volume betting race by any means. Only 3 horses are really getting attention. Crown Chaser $1.50, Brenda Boy at $3, and Unruly Don at $3.50. And it's not a whole lot of betting interest in this race. I guess it's always those cases where you have a small field and a short price favorite. So not a whole lot here to say for race number 4 from the fixers winner. So good luck.
Horses that take the track for the 4th. It's the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. A restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Scratch number 4, Queen of Soul Lame. 5, Brenda Boy, 56.5 or 125. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 937,000. And the early 5-star on its way to 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So 4, 5, 2, and 3, the logical outcome for race number 3 with the small field of 4 going 1,000 meters straight. And Easy Money gets a better of all together. Legal Fight and Royal Maverick. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 42 with 4.2 million plus in that net pool. So at 4.2 million and 42 live tickets are already at 100,000. 331 tickets are going on the Catch 9. And we are now on to race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. A field of 6 declared to go poster. Scratch number 4, Queen of Soul. We're down to a field of 5. 1 mile of the trip are restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. Top selection is last year's Jamaica Derby winner Crown Chaser. Didn't win again until this year when he raced in October. So had a big break between August 2024 to August 2025. So clearly setbacks were along the way there. Returned to winning ways on the 4th of October. 6.25 lengths clear going 7.5 furlongs with 134.4 between Wicked Cassie and Bushfire. Bushfire has come back to win since Wicked Cassie has come back to run well. Crown Chaser now gets a mile, even better suited to a mile. Dane Dawkins looks for the quick double for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Just scored with Easy Money in race number 3. So Crown Chaser gets a vote here in the Heroes Day Stakes. Trophy number 5 is Brenda Boy. Continues to find 1 2 good. Has been runner-up 5 of his last 7. Robert Halliday and Rancho Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. They teamed up for multiple wins yesterday. And Carlton Watson and Jason Acosta started so with a 4-timer on the Sunday card. So they're looking to continue the good form here. Brenda Boy gets 2 to 1. 2 to 1 as well for number 6 on Redon. This one has pace and could be the overall leader coming out of the chute. And is going to be the one to catch at now 5 to 2 in a new flash in the betting. Number 2 is King Pie, another one of the Anthony Nunes runners. Anthony Nunes has 3 entries here. King Pie is 1, as well as Battle Angel and Crown Chaser. Going here for number 1, Crown Chaser to get the better of number 5, Brenda Boy, then 6 on Ruidon, and 2, King Pie. Early 5-star pool approaches the $500,000. Triple is at 250,000. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. And the loading up about to start. Gate number 2 left open. That's where King Pie will break from. So runners about to be loaded. The early 5-star pool approaching 600,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to start. So hurry and place your wagers. Horses loading. Battle Angel in at 3. A King Pie in at 2. The Crown Chaser loads at 1. Brenda Boy is in at 5. 1 to load. Unruly Dawn to complete the line. 1 mile the trip. This is the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. And we have a line. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And they're off and racing. As usual, King Pie didn't get away too sharply as Unruly Dawn on the far side looks to just have that lead from Brenda Boy. Then comes Battle Angel, Crown Chaser, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They make the way on the back stretch, and it is Unruly Dawn by about 3 lengths in front of Brenda Boy racing in second. Coming up on the inside, that's Crown Chaser overtaking Battle Angel and about 8 or 10 lengths before we come to King Pie. Passing the 5, and the order is almost the same. It is Unruly Dawn. Coming on the inside, that's Crown Chaser with Purpose. Right there, too, in close attendance, that's Brenda Boy. They're 6 lengths in front of Battle Angel and another 8 before we come to King Pie racing at the back. Passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn going on another length in front of racing in second, Brenda Boy. Crown Chaser is hustled up and asked for more, getting closer all the time. Battle Angel, so too at the back of the field. The King Pie getting into gear. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Dawn trying to take them all the way. Crown Chaser with another crack at Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn on the inside, Crown Chaser on the outside. Crown Chaser now points from Unruly Dawn, still there, battling back hard, but it's Crown Chaser. Unruly Dawn is not yet finished. Crown Chaser keeping on from Unruly Dawn. Crown Chaser getting the better of Unruly Dawn in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. It's a 2 for devastating the Indoor Kings. Crown Chaser beats Unruly Dawn. Then comes the Brenda Boy, Battle Angel back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy, number 1 Crown Chaser, a 4-year-old Bay Colt by Burn Identity, Salty Talk by Midshipman, Brett Karn Prasad, owned Shevan Maharaj. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunis. It's also the second for devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning rider. The groom Mark McNaughty, second. A number 6, Unruly Dawn. A third, number 5, Brenda Boy. And a fourth, number 3, Battle Angel. Final time for 1600 meters, 1 mile, 140 and a 3. Starter Michael Sims is ready, and they're off and racing. As usual, King Pie didn't get away too sharply, as Unruly Dawn on the far side looks to just have that lead from Brenda Boy. Then comes Battle Angel, Crown Chaser, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They make their way on the back stretch, and it is Unruly Dawn by about 3 lengths in front of Brenda Boy racing in second. Coming up on the inside, that's Crown Chaser overtaking Battle Angel, and about 8 or 10 lengths before we come to King Pie. Passing the 5, and the order is almost the same. It is Unruly Dawn. Coming on the inside, that's Crown Chaser with Purpose. Right there, too, in close attendance, that's Brenda Boy. They're 6 lengths in front of Battle Angel, and another 8 before we come to King Pie racing at the back. Passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn going on another length in front of racing in second, Brenda Boy. Crown Chaser is hustled up and asked for more, getting closer all the time. Battle Angel, so too at the back of the field. King Pie getting into gear. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Dawn trying to take them all the way. Crown Chaser with another crack at Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn on the inside, Crown Chaser on the outside. Crown Chaser now points from Unruly Dawn, still there, battling back hard. But it's Crown Chaser. Unruly Dawn is not yet finished. Crown Chaser keeping on from Unruly Dawn. Crown Chaser getting the better of Unruly Dawn in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. It's a 2 for devastating Dane Dawkins. Crown Chaser beats Unruly Dawn. Then comes the Brenda Boy, Battle Angel back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Crown Chaser. 5, Brenda Boy. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Splits were 25-2, 49-4, 115. They raced a mile in 140 and 3. The margins 1 3/4 by 3.
And ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Making the presentation, Christelle Derizio, VP Administration and Customer Support, and she presents to Stephen Anna, representing the winning owner, Shevan Maharaj. Also in the presentation party, winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. He already has 2 winners on the day. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy.
So have a look at your monitors. A picture of none other than Shane Ellis. Heart, skill, legacy. Congratulations to Shane Ellis on being awarded the Badge of Honor for meritorious service for his enduring impact on Jamaican horse racing. From his start as an exercise rider in 1989 to his current career record of 1,373 wins, 24 classic victories, and a Triple Crown hero, Shane Ellis has ridden his way into the heart of the sport. A true champion on and off the track. Congratulations, Shane Ellis, the Canterman. Taking the track early, number 5, Toby Toby.
As race number 5, interesting betting here. Number 1, Bobby Too Bad. This one currently at $3, getting some good support. Number 8, Lucy on the Go, currently at $2. This one is a 95 favorite, and if this one has better luck in racing today, this could be a good bet at $2. Interestingly, number 9, Prince Daniel, a late flood of money just came in on that one, $9 into $5. So very well supported as we have approached race time. Number 9, Prince Daniel, a big move at the fixers windows, currently at $5. So that's really where the betting is. Bobby Too Bad, Lucy on the Go, Prince Daniel, and a little bit for Sweet Burn. But keep your eye on Prince Daniel, a big move at the fixers windows, currently at $5. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Bobby Too Bad, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Blinding Light, 51 or 112. 4, Warrior Stump, 53 or 117. 5, Toby Toby, 50.5 or 111. 6, Lady Katgara, 49 or 108. 7, Oh My Gosh, 53 or 117. 8, Lucy on the Go, 56 or 123. 10, D-Bay Machine, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The high five has a carryover in excess of 142,000. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Twilight 6, heading for 6 million, rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to the start. Get your wagers on.
Don't forget, we have a high five carryover in excess of 142,000. The high five pool closing in on 300,000. Twilight 6 approaching $5.5 million, and you're rolling triple on its way to 300,000. High five carryover in excess 142,000. Pool approaching 300,000.
No problems there for the top selection, Crown Chaser in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Last year's Jamaica Derby winner. Back-to-back wins for him now this season. Took a while to come back from August 2024 to August 2025, but is now back on his A game and looks ready to go on to better things. A quick double A for Dane Dawkins and Anthony Nunes. They scored in race number 3 with easy money. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 38 with 4.2 million plus in that net pool, and the kids tying now 285 live tickets and 785,000 plus in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million, already over 6 million wagered in the Twilight 6. A field of 10 maidens assembled to go postwards. We're under a steady downpour of rain. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 8, Lucy on the Go. The Canterman Shayna in the saddle for trainer Peter Dunbassard, and some inside information for you. Shayna is his grandmother named Lucy. So he has a grandmother named Lucy, and of course today he was honored on Heroes Day with the Badge of Honor for meritorious service to the horse racing industry. Congratulations and orders to Shayna. And Lucy on the Go looks ready to give the honoree something to smile about on Heroes Day. Number 1, Bobby Too Bad gets 2-1, Richie Shakes right for Robert French. This one was a winner in July, but disqualified because of interference in that event. Runner-up next in town, he's best equipped to give Lucy on the Go most to do. Sweet Burn should be thereabouts as well, and so should be Blinding Light. Make it 8-1, 2 and 3 to kick off our Twilight 6. Lucy on the Go over Bobby Too Bad, Sweet Burn, and Blinding Light. 6.3 minute wagered in the Twilight 6. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process to start. Race number 5, the high five pool approaching 450,000, a carryover in excess 142,000. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. So the high five pool getting close to 500,000. We're closing in on 450,000. Get your bets on.
They've closed up the gates. Loading up about to begin. Sweet Burn walking to 2. Horses loading. High five continues to head toward 450,000 with 142,000 plus carryover. Blinding Light coming into 3. 6 furlongs. Warrior Stomp walking to 4. So loading up underway. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. The 5-horse Toby and Everett Clunis. They try with at 5. Lucy on the Go just went in. Rider off Toby. Toby giving problems to load. So Toby now getting help. Rider waiting in the wings. Toby proving a tough nut to crack to load at gate 5. Toby goes in. Bobby Too Bad will be next at 1. D-Bay Machine, Prince Daniel, and Oh My Gosh will be the last 3. They're now working with D-Bay Machine. D-Bay Machine. Continuing to fight them off. D-Bay Machine almost in. Now looks to be in. Prince Daniel and Trevor Johnson, they will be next. Prince Daniel going in. We wait on the final one. Oh My Gosh. Oh My Gosh is in. Field in line. 6 furlongs. They're off. First start, Warrior Stomp took off quickly with Bobby Too Bad rushing through on the rail, and Bobby Too Bad picks up the lead, opening up some 3 lengths quickly as they run away, passing the 5. Lady Katgar, the closest pursuer. Blinding Light races up next. Warrior Stomp in between horses. Lucy on the go, moving quickly on the outside. Sweet Burn is the one that occupies the rail run as they arrive at the half mile. Toby races further back in behind them with Oh My Gosh now making some progress. D-Bay Machine second from last, and Prince Daniel is the back marker. They're coming passing the 3/8 pole. Bobby Too Bad out in front. Lucy on the go now in chase, a length and a piece back, and racing in second as they leave the 5/16. In behind them, Sweet Burn and Lady Katgara tied together in a knot, but Bobby Too Bad hugs the fence, scraping paint with a beautiful turn and continues to fend them off. Sweet Burn now asked to close up. Lucy on the go, drifting out wide. In behind them, that's Lady Katgara. Bobby Too Bad now getting stings of that left-hand stick with a furlong to run. Sweet Burn bearing down on the outside. Lady Katgar on the rail. Lucy on the go out wide of Blinding Light. But it is Bobby Too Bad and Richie Shakes. They're coming away and will take it. A double for Richie Shakes, maybe by 5 or more. Tight. Could be Lady Katgar over Sweet Burn. Then Oh My Gosh, also close between Blinding Light and Lucy on the go.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Bobby Too Bad. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior. Miracle Doctor by Miracle Man. Bred Edison Chai. Owned and trained Robert French. The winning rider for 2 on the day, Richie Shakes. The groom, Alan Walker. Second, number 6, Lady Cut Gara. Third, number 2, Sweet Burn. Fourth, number 8, Lucy on the Go. And fifth, number 7, Oh My Gosh. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.1.
They're off. First start, Warrior Stomp took off quickly with Bobby Too Bad rushing through on the rail, and Bobby Too Bad picks up the lead, opening up some 3 lengths quickly as they run away, passing the 5. Lady Katgar, the closest pursuer. Blinding Light races up next. Warrior Stomp in between horses. Lucy on the go, moving quickly on the outside. Sweet Burn is the one that occupies the rail run as they arrive at the half mile. Toby races further back in behind them with Oh My Gosh now making some progress. TV Machine second from last, and Prince Daniel is the back marker. They're coming passing the 3/8 pole. Bobby Too Bad out in front. Lucy on the go now in chase, a length and a piece back, and racing in second as they leave the 5/16. In behind them, Sweet Burn and Lady Katgar are tied together in a knot, but Bobby Too Bad hugs the fence, scraping paint with a beautiful turn and continues to fend them off. Sweet Burn now asked to close up. Lucy on the go, drifting out wide. In behind them, that's Lady Katgara. Bobby Too Bad now getting stings of that left-hand stick with a furlong to run. Sweet Burn bearing down on the outside. Lady Katgar on the rail. Lucy on the go out wide of Blinding Light. But it is Bobby Too Bad. And Richie Shakes, they're coming away and will take it. A double for Richie Shakes, maybe by 5 or more. Tight. Could be Lady Katgar over Sweet Burn. And then, oh my gosh, also close between Blinding Light and Lucy on the go. So result of the fifth official horses to the testing barn. Bobby Too Bad, 7 Oh My Gosh. 1, Bobby Too Bad, 7 Oh My Gosh, go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 49-1. 6 furlongs raced in 117-1, margins 5.5. Pie nose.
On to race number 6. As I mentioned earlier, number 10, Cassini. This one opened at $6. Very heavily bet from open this morning. Already $6 was down to $4.40 for a while. Absolutely crushed now into 280, and it turns out that he's the 85 favorite in the total. So this one has been a favorite at the fixers winners from early this morning. Cassini currently at 280, by far the best back runner. Newland Links at $3, get a little bit support along with 7 Storm Boy and 11 tapping in, but no doubt about who they're going for the fixers winners here. Number 10, Cassini, currently at 280 and also the 85 favorite in the total. Good luck for race number 6.
Your attention, please. Attention, please. Peter John Passard, Shane Ellis, both wanted in the storage room. Peter John Passard, Shane Ellis, please go now to the storage room. Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Empress in the Breeze, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Newland Lynx, 52 or 115. 5, Jet Ski Girl, 53.5 or 118. 6, Spitzen Khan, 55 or 121. 7, Storm Boy, 54 or 119. 8, Shine for Me, 54 or 119. 9, Planner, also 54 or 119. 10, Cassini, 53 or 117. 11, Tapping In, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star heading for 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Place your bets quickly.
So Bobby Too Bad gets the job done there in race number 5. Double for Richie Shakes, 2 front running rides. So useful Richie Shakes there on the speed horses. Got the job done early on the card, and that was in race 2 with Sparkling Fire. All the way fashioned there, and all the way fashioned again from Bobby Too Bad for owner trainer Robert French. Live ticket count on the regular season coming to the cash out leg now down to 21 with 4.2 million plus in the net pool there. 144 tickets are going in the kit stand, over 785,000 in that net pool, and we have the Twilight 6 live ticket count of 1,704 with over 4.6 million in that net pool. The rain is coming in a downpour right now here at Caymanas Park, so things are getting quite dampened, and the horse is on the way to the gate in the steady downpour. A field of 11. Numbers of 2 5 years up and imported maidens. They go 6.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to number 7, Storm Boy. Ramon Appear perseveres with the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion, riding for Courtney Williams. And this one gets a good price of 7-1. Has good pace. You know, pace makes a race. Look for Storm Boy in this wet going to be the one to catch. Number 11 also has good pace. That's tapping in for the departure at right for the Barrington Doors. Last time out 5th, going 5 furlongs straight behind He Stands Alone, Storm Boy and Jet Ski Girl. Now gets a 4.5 longer to travel, and the outside post. Look, this one should be forward placed at odds of 5-1. Number 3, Newland Links gets 2-1. Garvin Harris to Barrington Bernard. Run up last time out to Empress in the Breeze, and this one gets 5-2. Empress in the Breeze present here at 11-1. So rematch here between those two runners. And number 10, Cassini, the favorite at 6-5. Surprisingly too. Last race on the 6th of October 2024 went off at 1-2 that day among maidens. 2 starts back. 6-5 among maidens, now takes on non-winners of 2. So it's quite interesting to see this one being bet the favorite as a maiden running among nuns of 2. Last time out, we saw Empress in the Breeze winning at 21-1 as a maiden among nuns of 2. So can this Cassini really be that good? Now, even money in a new flash in the betting, so the cash keeps on pouring in. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. And this Cassini has worked fairly well on the 14th of October. 6 furlongs is won 19-1. So let's see how Cassini will handle the wet underfoot condition and the literal torrential downpour here for race number 6. Make it 7, 11, 3, and 10. Rolling the dice. Storm Boy over Tapping In, then Newton Links and Cassini. Late 5-star pool, 650,000. And Climbing, and the trip is at 350,000. Look for the Mudlarks, and best of luck.
Loading up, about to start. The late 5-star approaching 700,000. Triple approaching 400,000. As horses loading. Security code, the first one in. High 5 wagering. Just scooting past 200,000. Double the cash in at 4. Jet Ski Girl moving into 5. We're on the drizzle, or a little more than a drizzle, down here at Caymanas Park. Spitzenkahn is next at 6. It's more like a light shower here at Caymanas Park. A Storm Boy loads at 7. Empress in the Breeze, gate number 2. Shine for Me, gate 8. Planner moving into 9. Newland Links into 3. 2 to load, Cassini, and Tapping In. Cassini goes in at 10. 1 to load, Tapping In. 6.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Tapping In to fill gate 11. Tapping In goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race number 6. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And they're off and racing. Not a bad line, but Jet Ski Girl has ejected the rider. Rider is on the turf, on the ground. As Newland Links wants that lead. It's Newland Links, Cassini rushing down on the outside, also rushing down and going right through to prompt that lead. That's Shine For Me. So Shine For Me tracked intently by Newland Links and Cassini. Another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to tapping in right on the inside. That's Empress in the Breeze. Joining them in between horses, that's Storm Boy. Then another 5 before we come to Security Code. Behind Security Code, that's Planner. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Double the Cash and racing at the back of the field. Hopelessly out of it. That's Spitzen Khan. They're going to come into the lane shortly as they arrive at the 2.5 furlong point, and it is a Shine for Me on that lead. Cassini trying to get to Shine for Me right on the rail. Newland Links coming once again. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Shine for Me shortening a bit as Newland Links gets rolling. Also coming on the inside, that's Empress in the Breeze finishing southly. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Shine for Me. Empress in the Breeze is right against the rail. Newland Links is between horses. A good finish, this Shine for Me. Empress in the Breeze beginning to come, and Empress in the Breeze and Natalie Berger has gunned them down. Empress in the Breeze, beat Shine for Me. Then comes Security Code, Newland Links, and maybe Double the Cash back in 5th.
Right away, there's a George's Inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Jamar Jackson with Jet Ski Girl. Please hold all tickets, George's Inquiry. So news just coming in with the weather. Track Superintendent Everton Henry has changed the track condition to sloppy. So we're now running on a sloppy track.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 2, Empress in the Breeze, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Emperor Hall. Here Comes the Breeze by He's the Real Thing. Bred and owned Winston Tracy. The winning trainer, Edward Stanbury. And we have a lady in the winners enclosure. It's the winning rider, Natalie Berger. The groom, Michael Chambers. Second, number 8, Shine for Me. Third, number 1, Security Code. Fourth, number 3, Newland Links. And fifth, number 4, Double the Cash. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 3. Ooh, Jet Ski Girl has ejected the rider. Rider is on the turf, on the ground. As Newland Lynx wants that lead. It's Newland Lynx, Cassini rushing down on the outside, also rushing down and going right through to, to prompt that lead. That's Shine For Me. So Shine For Me, tracked intently by Newland Lynx and Cassini. Another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to tapping in right on the inside. That's Empress in the Breeze, joining them in between horses. That's Storm Boy. Then another 5 before we come to Security Code. Behind Security Code, that's Planner. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Double the Cash and racing at the back of the field. Hopelessly out of it. That's Spitzen Khan. They're going to come into the lane shortly as they arrive at the 2.5 furlong point, and it is a Shine For Me on that lead. Cassini trying to get to Shine For Me. Right on the rail, Newland Lynx coming once again. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Shine For Me, shortening a bit as Newland Lynx gets rolling. Also coming on the inside, that's Empress in the Breeze, finishing stoutly. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Shine For Me. Empress in the Breeze is right against the rail. Newland Lynx is between horses. A good finish, this Shine For Me. Empress in the Breeze beginning to come, and Empress in the Breeze and Natalie Berger has gunned them down. Empress in the Breeze, beat Shine For Me. Then comes Security Code, Newland Lynx, and maybe Double the Cash back in fifth.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of these 6 now official. Horses to the testing bound. 2 Empress in the Breeze. 3 Newland Links. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits were 24-2, 49-4, 117-4. 6.5 furlongs raced in 125-3. The margins 1 3/4 by a half a length. So information on the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 returned $244,117. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, $5,142,210.34. We had carryovers in the Superfecta and the High 5. Carryover in the Superfecta, 187,000 plus. In the High 5, 156,000 plus.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Jockey Robert Halladine down for the rest of the day. So trainers who would book the services of Robert Halladine, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. And Trainer Patrick Lynch, please go now to the stewards room. That's Trainer Patrick Lynch, wanted in the stewards room.
So an upset winner to close the Reggae 6 in the sloppy conditions, and that's Natalie Berger aboard Empress in the Breeze. Back-to-back wins, one at odds of 2 when it is the main certificate at 21-1, gets another crack at the same class and wins again, this time around at odds of 8-1. So great going there on Heroes Day for the lady Natalie Berger, riding there for Trina Edward Stanberry and owner breeder Winston Rattray. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $244,117 in dividends there, and the jackpot now 5.142 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they drive down toward the final 16th. It is a Genealogy and Splendid Vision. Eho Primera now coming with a scorching run over on the far side. They run toward the pole. Watch Eho Primera. Eho Primera gets up to beat Splendid Vision and Genealogy. And then Heroine, Silent Cat, is back in 5th.
Sparkling Fire coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Bad Tanisha cutting into it and coming out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. It's still Sparkling Fire hanging tough, and Sparkling Fire will land this one. Sparkling Fire going all the way. Will win by about 3 lengths. Bad Tanisha is second. Back in third. That's You're My Sweetie finishing 4th. Moonlight Song.
But it is Easy Money who has a slim lead. Altogether is there. Legal Fight trying to come on. But Easy Money on the far side now opens up a length and a half. Altogether coming back with a challenge once again. It's Easy Money and Altogether. Easy Money could have beaten Altogether. Then Legal Fight and Royal Maverick.
Crown Chaser now points from Unruly Don, still there, battling back hard. But it's Crown Chaser. Unruly Don is not yet finished. Crown Chaser keeping on from Unruly Don. Crown Chaser getting the better of Unruly Don in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. It's a 2 for Devastating the Indoor King. Crown Chaser beats Unruly Don. Then comes the Brenda Boy Battle Angel back in 4th.
Bobby Too Bad now getting stings of that left-hand stick with a furlong to run. Sweetburn bearing down on the outside. Lady Katgar on the rail. Lucy on the go out wide of Blinding Light. But it is Bobby Too Bad. And Richie Shakes. They're coming away and will take it. A double for Richie Shakes. Maybe by 5 or more. Tight. Could be Lady Katgar over Sweetburn. And then, oh my gosh, also close between Blinding Light and Lucy on the go.
They're coming to the furlong pole. It Shine for Me. Empress in the Breeze is right against the rail. Newland Links is between horses. A good finish. This Shine for Me. Empress in the Breeze beginning to come. And Empress in the Breeze and Natalie Berger has gunned them down. Empress in the Breeze beat Shine for Me. Then comes Security Code Newland Links and maybe Double the Cash back in 5th.
Race number 7 here, and number 5, Supernatural Power, is the only horse selling at the fixers winner. This one opened at $1.80, and a lot of punters were able to get in at that price. Absolutely hammered down to $1.40 now, and nobody is really trying to beat this one at the fixers winner. There's no opposing Supernatural Power at fixers winners. Currently, $1.40, 1 to 5 favorite in tote. Number 5, Supernatural Power, that's the only one that's being bet here. Good luck for race number 7.
Please note, Robert Halladine not riding for the remainder of the afternoon in the 9th event. 5 Manny Slam, now the mount of Javanil Patterson. Javanil Patterson rides 5 Manny Slam in the 9th. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Viceroy Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance, 1,600 meters or 1 mile. There are no weight changes. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the strike 4. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $1.631 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4 heading for 3 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
It's now time for a feature race, the Viceroy Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of the Viceroy, horse of the year 1989, 1990, and 1992. Owned by the Roman Syndicate, trained Filippiano D, jockey on board the Winsor Vargas OD. And the Viceroy had 22 career victories and is a Hall of Fame inductee, champion 2 in 1988, Triple Crown winner in 1989. The Viceroy won the Jamaica Turf Club 2-year stakes, a great event in 1988, won the Jamaica 2-year stakes in 1988 as well, won the Red Stripe Jamaica 2000 Guineas in 1989, won the Governor's Cup in 1989, won the Red Stripe Jamaica Derby in 1989, won the Jamaica St. Leger 1989, won the Prime Minister Stakes also in 1989, and won the Harry Jackson Memorial in 1992. Also won the Red Stripe Super Stakes in 1989, 1990, and 1992, and won the Dragon Stout Mile in 1990, won the Gordon Decanter, the Gordon Gin Decanter in 1990 and 1992, and also won the Shell Silver Plate in 1990, 1991, 1992, and again in 1994. So an illustrious thoroughbred to have graced us here at Caymanas Park. The Viceroy, we honor this one with the feature, the Viceroy Trophy. A field of 6 will go 1 mile, the purse 1.4 million. It's an open allowance contest. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 4, T-Stock. Runner-up behind Supernatural Power at 7 furlongs is better suited to a mile. Supernatural Power has better early pace and speed. Supernatural Power is going to be the one to catch, but I suspect that T-Stock will be up to the task at hand. Radish Roman rides are Anthony Nunes and owner Shervan Maharaj. Shervan Maharaj had a win earlier. That was with Crown Chasers. He's looking for a double, and trainer Anthony Nunes looks for a triple, having had wins with Easy Money and Crown Chaser earlier. T-Stock, I'm taking this one to run down Supernatural Power. Supernatural Power, no doubt, will be the dominant, well, actually not so dominant because there's Mamma Mia. So I'm expecting Mamma Mia and Supernatural Power to be duking it out up front, and that should pave the way for T-Stock coming from off the pace. Nick Cardenas picks up the mount for Filippiano D. Filippiano D, of course, the trainer of the Viceroy. He has 3 entries here. Major Danger, Supernatural Power, and Inspire Force. Supernatural Power, your 2-5 favorite, and that price way too short for my liking right now. So I'm taking T-Stock to be stronger at the finish over Supernatural Power, who stretches out to a mile for the first time, and the customer advisor has now been returned, so look for her to be sharp and ready. Mamma Mia from the one draw, she will make her present felt. Jerome make this ride in for Jason Acosta. This one, a speedy mare, and clearly she's going to be trying to make all the running, but Supernatural Power will have something to say about that. Major Danger has pace as well. Dane Dawkins ride for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. Look for that one to earn a minor share. Going here for number 4, T-Stock. To get the better of number 5, Supernatural Power, then 3, Major Danger, and 1, Mamma Mia. Strike for a pool on mandatory payout day is at 3.5 million. Remember, the jackpot is 1.6 million plus, automatically converted to a carryover, and our triple is at 350,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy. The strike 4 begins here. This is a mandatory payout today. We're paying off everything. Strike 4 approaching $4 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading shortly. Hurry and place your wagers.
Horses now loading for the Viceroy Trophy. Mamma Mia, the first one in. They're trying with Major Danger at 3. Major Danger goes in. Inspire Force coming into 6. Not many left to load. Favorite here, Supernatural Power at 1 to 2. Tiger Amidat loads at 2, rider climbing aboard. Tis Stock coming into 4. And then we wait on the favorite Supernatural Power to load at 6, or rather 5. Supernatural Power coming into 5. Doesn't seem to be all the way in. Supernatural Power. Dick Cardenas riding field in line for the Viceroy Trophy. 1 mile the trip. They're off for the Viceroy. Tiger Amidat misses it. Supernatural Power takes off quickly, so to the speedball Mamma Mia, and Mamma Mia goes on to grab that lead. Major Danger in the black cap racing in second, just about a length and a half back. Supernatural Power races in front of Tistock as they run the far side and make their way now toward the 6. They're passing it now, Tistock racing toward the back with Tiger Amidat and Inspire Force last in the strung out field. They run toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Mamma Mia matching strides with Major Danger on the outside, and Major Danger now goes on from Mamma Mia. Supernatural Power right there in third and beginning to edge closer. A break back to Tistock. A huge gap to Tiger Amidat, and forget Inspire Force. They leave the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th. And now Supernatural Power is sent on. Major Danger fades back in second. Tistock begins to make gains and eye-catching progress as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to Mamma Mia. An even larger one to Tiger Amidat. Forget Inspire Force. They've left the 5/16th. Supernatural Power out in front with Dick Cardenas. They show on that lead at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power shaken up. Tistock now asked to launch an attack. It is Supernatural Power continuing to hold the advantage. Tistock getting closer with every stride. They run past the furlong pole. Supernatural Power continues to cling on to that lead. Tistock refuses to go away on the outside. It is Supernatural Power by just over a length and a half. And Supernatural Power wins the Viceroy Trophy. Tistock is second. Major Danger will be third. Inspire Force rushes through to grab fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy, number 5, a Supernatural Power, a 3-year-old gray filly by Cross Traffic, Urkua by Scat Daddy, bred Pillar Property Service Inc., owned ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider, the Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Glenworth Thompson second, number 4, Tistock, a third, number 3, Major Danger, and a fourth, number 6, Inspire Force. Final time for 1,600 meters, 1 mile, 1:46 and 2. Or make that 1:36 and 2. 1:36 and 2. The final time for 1 mile.
They're off for the Viceroy. Tiger Amidat misses it. Supernatural Power takes off quickly, so to the speedball Mamma Mia. And Mamma Mia goes on to grab that lead. Major Danger in the black cap racing in second, just about a length and a half back. Supernatural Power races in front of Tistock as they run the far side and make their way now toward the 6. They're passing it now. Tistock racing toward the back with Tiger Amidat and Inspire Force last in the strung out field. They run toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Mamma Mia matching strides with Major Danger on the outside, and Major Danger now goes on from Mamma Mia. Supernatural Power right there in third and beginning to edge closer. A break back to Tistock. A huge gap to Tiger Amidat, and forget Inspire Force. They leave the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th. And now Supernatural Power is sent on. Major Danger fades back in second. Tistock begins to make gains and eye-catching progress as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to Mamma Mia. An even larger one to Tiger Amidat. Forget Inspire Force. They've left the 5/16th. Supernatural Power out in front with Dick Cardenas. They show on that lead at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power shaken up. Tistock now asked to launch an attack. It is Supernatural Power continuing to hold the advantage. Tistock getting closer with every stride. They run past the furlong pole. Supernatural Power continues to cling on to that lead. Tistock refuses to go away on the outside. It is Supernatural Power by just over a length and a half. And Supernatural Power wins the Viceroy Trophy. Tistock is second. Major Danger will be third. Inspire Force rushes through to grab fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. Major Danger 5. Supernatural Power 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 46-2, 111-1. Final time for a mile. A very quick 136.2, margins 2 by 19 3/4. Your attention, please. Joy Haynes asked to go now to the stewards' room. Jockey Joy Haynes wanted in the stewards' room.
Yet in the winner's enclosure, the presentation of the Viceroy Trophy. Making the presentation, Philip Fiani OD, and he makes it to Rohan Daly, representing the winning owners, ACK Stable. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Dick Cardenas, the Wily Coyote, and legendary jockey, Charlie Hussey, OD. Number 3, Social Mischief, takes the track early.
On to race number 8 here, and this is another one-horse betting race at the fixers windows. They're all going for whiskey. Up at 220, we're down to $1.50 now. Even taking him further down to $1.30, and this one is a 1-to-5 total favorite, and nobody wants anything other than whiskey. Well, certainly at the fixers windows at least. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Turn on the Light, 49.5 or 109. 3, Social Mischief, 50 kilos or 110. 4, Whiskey, 54 or 119. 6, Give Me the Light, 53 or 117. 9, The Real Identity, also 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The Viceroy trophy goes to Supernatural Power, quite fittingly trained by Feliciano D was the Viceroy, and one of his entries gets the job done here. And that Supernatural Power, 136 and change, gliding on the muddy track, and indeed she showed an appreciation to the wet underfoot condition and as well as the more relaxed pace of a mile. So look for this one to be going forward to greater things. T-Stock gave a run, but just couldn't get on terms with Supernatural Power with the extra furlong and all 57 kilos and all, but still a brave enough effort there by T-Stock to finish a strong second. Live ticket count on the catch sign down to 36 with 785,000 plus in the net pool there. And the 206 live ticket count 552 and over 4.6 million in that net pool. And the mandatory period strike for starts off with 2,423 live tickets and 4.39 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the final triple of the Heroes Day. Races 8, 9, and 10. Track is sloppy. We have a feed of 9 going 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's for the 700,000 of the 600,000 claimers. Top selection is number 4, Whiskey. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Adrian Prince, a.k.a. Dan Dan, and owner ONS Racers of ONS Tackroom fame. Back-to-back wins coming into this, but this is the first time under the care of ONS Racers, so the hat-trick could very well be on the cards. Has worked well on the 12th of October, 5.5 furlongs in 110 flat by 103.3. Look for Whiskey to be a strong contender here, and it's going to take a lot of beating. There's Whiskey looking quite well with that body paint. Really looking attractive there. Kudos to ONS Racers who keep their horses looking in impeccable condition, and the body paint just enhances the presentation there. So Whiskey, a firm selection here. Number 8, Big Argument, is in good nick as well. 5-2 the price. This one was a winner last time, or beating Turn on the Light. Richie Shakes looks for his third win on the card. He rides for Norman Smith, and this Big Argument should have a say throughout. Number 2, Turn on the Light, also in good nick as well. Runner-up 2 of the last 4. Last time was second behind Big Argument, has been beaten to second by Big Argument 2 of the last 4 races. So she's in a rematch with Big Argument. Abigail Abel looks to try to make it a ladies double on Heroes Day. We had Natalie Berger winning race number 6. And here's Abigail Abel on Turn on the Light at odds of 9-2. And number 9, The Real Identity, vote of early pace and speed. And that should see him having too much to do to get back to the speedsters going 5.5 furlongs. But the track is sloppy, so maybe The Real Identity can show a little bit earlier. But his running style thus far sees him way off the pace, near and a half mile and the quarter pole. So 5.5 furlongs among some useful sprinters. He'll have his work cut out for him to get back to them. Going here for number 4, Whiskey, to get the better of number 8. Big Argument, then 2, Turn on the Light, and 9, The Real Identity. Final triple is at 600,000. Usually this surpasses $1 million, but you have to wager now. Best of luck.
So this is where the very popular late triple starts. It's heading to 700,000. The late triple heading to 700,000. We also have 2 lovely carryovers. Superfecta carryover in excess 187,000. So Superfecta carryover in excess 187,000. The Superfecta pool approaching 300,000. We also have high 5 wagering. High 5 carryover in excess 156,000. High 5 pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the starting gate. So the horses will be loading shortly. Horses loading for the 8th. First one in, turn on the light to gate 2. Social Mischief comes to gate 3. So horses loading. Late triple, approaching 800,000. The high 5, just under 350,000. Superfecta, also arriving at 350,000. And they both have carryovers. Big Argument could be next at gate 8. Sky Rizzy, gate 7. Sky Rizzy goes in. Give Me the Light heads to gate number 6. A riderless Linstead Market. Ian Dolly Baby Spence to partner that one. Ella Fortunato Whiskey, The Real Identity, and the Linstead Market. Those are the ones that are out. Looks to be working on Linstead Market. Stubborn one, this Linstead Market. Trying to get this one closer to the starting gate. So Linstead Market being worked on. Late triple getting close to $1 million. Your late triple getting close to $1 million. High 5 carryover in excess 156,000. That pool is getting close to 400,000. So the superfecta pool as well, with a carryover in excess 187,000. Still working on Linstead Market, riderless. The Real Identity, Hello Fortunato, and Whiskey Waits. So Linstead Market continues to defy the starter's assistance. Starter Michael Sims and Deputy Starter Dwayne Timmel joining in the action to get this one in. Linstead Market getting closer to the gate. That's the one that's holding up the start and allowing the very late bettors to get a ticket. Linstead Market now close to the gate, and it goes in. Linstead Market is in, 3 to load. 5.5 furlong the trip. Hello Fortunato to gate 1. Whiskey to gate 4. And the Real Identity to complete the line. Oh, Linstead Market ejecting the rider to the back of the gate. Landed on his feet. The Real Identity goes in. Rider climbs on the gate again. For Linstead Market, and I think we're ready for a start. Oh, there's Big argument. A bit anxious in gate number 8. Settled once again. Now they're off and racing. The Real Identity misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Whiskey and Sky Rizzy mixing it up on top. Whiskey just the leader from Sky Rizzy. Watching them from third, that's Turn on the Light. Then comes Linstead Market. Big argument going around that one. Then comes Give Me the Light, the Real Identity. Social Mischief. And racing at the back of the field, that's Ella Fortunada. They blast past the 3, and it is Whiskey on that lead. Whiskey about 3 or 4 lengths in front and looking good from here, I can tell you that. They're at the top of the lane. Whiskey still in front, stepping just off the rail. Right against the rail, that's Turn on the Light. Out wide and coming on the Real Identity. Also in the middle, that's Sky Rizzy, but Whiskey is not messing around. Coming to the furlong pole with a 6 or 7 length lead. I think this is over. Whiskey is pouring it on. Whiskey begins to pull away, and this is as easy as can be. Whiskey and Tyrese Anderson winning by maybe double digits. Turn on the Light is second. Then comes the Real Identity, Sky Rizzy, and Give Me the Light back in 5th.
We have a claim in the 8th event. We have a claim. Number 2, Turn on the Light. 3 submitted, 1 void. Peter John Passard for himself. Peter John Passard claims Turn on the Light for himself.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Whiskey, a 6-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp, Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness, bred Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, own ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince, the winning rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Jason White. Second, number 2, Turn on the Light. Third, number 9, The Real Identity. Fourth, number 7, Sky Rizzy. And fifth, number 6, Give Me the Light. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Now they're off and racing. The Real Identity misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Whiskey and Sky Rizzy mixing it up on top. Whiskey just the leader from Sky Rizzy. Watching them from third, that's Turn on the Light. Then comes Linstead Market, big argument going around that one. Then comes Give Me the Light, the Real Identity, Social Mischief, and racing at the back of the field, that's Ella Fortunada. They blast past the three, and it is Whiskey on that lead. Whiskey about 3 or 4 lengths in front and looking good from here. I can tell you that. They're at the top of the lane. Whiskey still in front, stepping just off the rail. Right against the rail, that's Turn on the Light. Out wide and coming on the Real Identity. Also in the middle, that's Sky Rizzy. But Whiskey is not messing around. Coming to the furlong pole with a 6 or 7 length lead. I think this is over. Whiskey is pouring it on. Whiskey begins to pull away, and this is as easy as can be. Whiskey and Tyrese Anderson winning by maybe double digits. Turn on the Light is second. Then comes the Real Identity, Sky Rizzy, and Give Me the Light back in fifth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Whiskey, 7 Sky Rizzy. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24, 47, 4. Final time 106.3. The margins 12 by 1 1/4.
The race number 9, this one competitive betting one here. So in the early stage we saw Warsaw open at $11, taking quite a bit of money down to 550 Warsaw in a good position from early. As we move a little closer, number 1, Life is Life, have been taking some money, was at $4 a short a while ago, back all the way down to $2.25 now. Good support for Life is Life. Awesome Anthony at $2.84. I realize at $3. These are all getting some support. Number 7, Sir John, was at $6 a short while ago. Sir John taking some good late money as well, down to $3.20 now, and there actually are a lot of parlays in the online accounts closing on Sir John. So good support for that one here, $6 down to $3.20. So it's been a pretty competitive betting event, but in terms of the late money, it's Life is Life and Sir John. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the ninth, the penultimate. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. Number 1, Life is Life, 52.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 4, I Realize, 52 or 115. 5, Manny Slam, Javanil Patterson. 7, Sir John, 51.5 or 114. 8, Natural Dancer, 50.5 or 111. 9, Warsaw, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, it's the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for top selection whiskey. Tyree Sanders riding there for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dead, and the owner of Winners Racers, or owner is Tackroom fame. Well presented whiskey wins with the waiver claim option engaged. Next time you see whiskey, chances are he's going to win again for O and S Racers. 106 and change for 5.5 furlong on the sloppy going. Whiskey looked vastly improved. That's 3 consecutive wins for whiskey, and indeed whiskey should be a winner next time around. Live ticket count on the catch sign down to 36 with 785,000 plus in the net pool there. 545 live tickets are going on the Twilight 6, 4.6 billion in that net pool. And the mandatory payout strike for now 2,209 live tickets and 4.39 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to the late double, final double for the Heroes Day card. And we have a field of 9. They go a distance here of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlong. It's for the 1 minute of the 800,000 claim level with a purse of $860,000 up for grabs. Top selection is number 1. Life is Life. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the Mount Ford trainer Ricardo Brown. Run up last time out to the Downing Class weighing sprint test, second by 3 1/4 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs. and in turn was 8 lengths clear of Princess Talisi, who was third. Life is Life, having now bounced back to useful form, gets a vote here. Now at 2-1 in a new flash in the betting. Number 4, I Realize, also gets some class relief. This one steps down from $1.5 million claimers we raced the last 2 outings. Beaten behind the headquarters stone last week, Saturday, and was 8th by 22.5 lengths. But chased from the half mile, 2nd by 2.25, came to the quarter pole, 4th by 10, before weakening thereafter. Tyree Sanders looks for the quick double, just scored aboard Whiskey, and I Realize at 3-1 should be value for your money. Number 3, Awesome Anthony gets 6-1, failed to finish last time out at the $1.5 million level, beat behind Ability, Sanity and Chippy, and Easy Peasy. So soundness and issue, and coming back, shot in that exercise, so this one being gingerly prepared. Awesome Anthony's back form would really suffice to see him fighting out the finish here. And number 8 is Natural Dancer. This one has good speed. Richie Shakes looks for another win on the card. He has a double so far, and he has been riding very well from in front. Made 1 scrape in race number 2, and that was the horse named Sparkling Fire. And he made 1 scrape again in race number 5 with a horse named Bobby Too Bad. And he's looking to make 1 scrape again here with Natural Dancer. 5-2 the price of Natural Dancer gave enough chase to the head cornerstone last week Saturday. Was second by 9 lengths at the quarter pole, going 6.5 furlongs, came to the furlong pole second by 11 lengths, and the splits were quite torrid. 34-3 for 3 furlongs, 46-1 for 4 furlongs, 57-3 for the 5 furlong split, 111-2 for the 6 furlong splits, and the final time 118-3. So nothing of the caliber of the head cornerstone present here. And Natural Dancer just lost that second place in the last half of furlong when Randy Bangala ran on, and Natural Dancer began to get leg weary. So now, with the head cornerstone around, I'm expecting Natural Dancer to make the lead and make Natural Dancer the one to catch. A competitive looking 9th and penultimate to begin the late double. Make it 1, 4, 3, and 8. My order of preference, Life is Life over I Realize. Nice rhymes, though. Nice 2 names for 2 horses on your Quinellas and Exactas. Life is Life, I Realize for 3rd. Awesome Anthony for 4th. Natural Dancer 1, 4, 3, 8 in the 9th and penultimate.
Your attention, please. Trainer Stephen Todd asked to go now to the storage room. Stephen Todd, wanted in the storage room.
So the late double on its way to $1 million. Late double closing in on $1 million. High five wagering approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Late double on its way to $1 million. High five pool getting close to 250,000. And they have now starting to close the front of the gates. So that should signal that the loading up is going to follow shortly. Get your wagers on.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the ninth. Life is in. Colorado Ranger moving into 2. Last chance to get a bet on as the late double makes its way toward $1 million. I realize we load at 4. Manny Slam should be next at 5. So loading up well underway. Cosmic Force in at 6, so John coming to 7. Natural Dancer will load at 8 when ready. So not many to load. So John is in at 7. Natural Dancer at 2-1. Coming into 8. Warsaw when ready will load at 9. And Awesome Anthony they try with and now load at 3. So Warsaw, the one they're fighting with to load at 9. Warsaw now coming in. Up goes Emilio McLean. Field in line. Starter ready. 6.5 furlongs. Heads bobbing. Starter holds them. They're off. Manny Slam just steps off a shade slowly along with Sir John at the back. Warsaw goes for that lead as they rush past the 6. Natural Dancer just a neck down on the inside. Awesome Anthony 2 lengths back and racing in 3rd. I Realize is running in 4th. Life is 5th. 3 lengths back to Cosmic Force, joined now by a Manny Slam. Sir John making some progress. And at the back of the field it is a Colorado Ranger. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go into that turn, and a Natural Dancer has now taken charge up front. Warsaw left a length and a half back and running in 2nd as they leave the 7/16. Awesome Anthony races just in behind I Realize. Life is Life and Manny Slam come next. So John a further 3 lengths in behind them. Cosmic Force is next and continuing to run at the back. It's Colorado Ranger as they've left the 5/16 and they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is a Natural Dancer skipping along on that lead. Warsaw left back on the rail, overtaken by I Realize, but they've got to catch this Natural Dancer. I Realize moving best of the rest at the moment. In behind them, a Life is Life. Manny Slam in the center with Sir John out wide. Awesome Anthony. It's Natural Dancer now beginning to tie up. Here is I Realize asked to sprint through on the rail. Natural Dancer under pressure from I Realize. Awesome Anthony comes flying and sprouting wings. It's close between Natural Dancer, Awesome Anthony. I Realize is 3rd. Life is fourth, and Sir John is fifth. We have claims in the ninth. One Life is Life. One submitted, Stedman Curtis for Aston Ramsey. Stedman Curtis claims Life is Life for Aston Ramsey. There were two claims submitted for number 7, Sir John, one void. Ian Passad for Karen Passad. Ian Passad claims Sir John for Karen Passad. One claim submitted for number 8, Natural Dancer, O'Neill Markland for himself. O'Neill Markland claims Natural Dancer for himself.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, Natural Dancer, 5-year-old bay mare by natural selection, Gold Star Dancer by Shuffling Madness, bred Patrick Graham, owned Houston Stable, train Marlon Pusey. The winning rider, 3 on the day for Richie Shakes. Well done, Richie Shakes. The groom, Harold White. So coming up on your screen very shortly, the photograph for the win. So please stand by, coming on your screen. So that's the photo for the win. Natural Dancer in the blue silks, getting there ahead of number 3, Awesome Anthony. So that's the win print race, numbers 9.
They're off. Manny Slam just steps off a shade slowly along with Sir John at the back. Warsaw goes for that lead as they rush past the 6. Natural Dancer just a neck down on the inside. Awesome Anthony 2 lengths back and racing in 3rd. I Realize is running in 4th. Life is 5th. 3 lengths back to Cosmic Force, joined now by a Manny Slam. Sir John making some progress. And at the back of the field it is a Colorado Ranger. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go into that turn, and a Natural Dancer has now taken charge up front. Warsaw left a length and a half back and running in 2nd as they leave the 7/16. Awesome Anthony races just in behind I Realize. Life is Life and Manny Slam come next. So John a further 3 lengths in behind them. Cosmic Force is next and continuing to run at the back. It's Colorado Ranger as they've left the 5/16 and they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is a Natural Dancer skipping along on that lead. Warsaw left back on the rail, overtaken by I Realize, but they've got to catch this Natural Dancer. I Realize moving best of the rest at the moment. In behind them, a Life is Life. Manny Slam in the center with Sir John out wide. Awesome Anthony. It's Natural Dancer now beginning to tie up. Here is I Realize, asked to sprint through on the rail. Natural Dancer under pressure from I Realize. Awesome Anthony comes flying and sprouting wings. It's close between Natural Dancer, Awesome Anthony. I Realize is 3rd. Life is 4th, and Sir John is 5th. Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, I Realize. 8, Natural Dancer. 4 and 8 go to be tested. The splits were 23-2, 47-4, 114-4. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 122. The margins are nose by 3/4.
We're here for the 10th and final. So some good horses getting bet here. Number 3, Midnight Flight, currently at 360. Good support for this one. Was at $4. Well, down to 340 now. Midnight Flight getting some of the good late support. The one who was getting the early support earlier in the morning was number 5, Justin Big Time. Open at $3. Well bet down to $2, and it's drifted back up to $2.50 now. But good support for that one. Number 9, Freedom Street. Some hunters are having a go at this one. $11 a short while ago. Dropped down to $9.50. Freedom Street getting some attention as we approach race. But as it is, number 3, Midnight Flight, who is the best back runner here at the Fixers Winners. But there are others getting support. James, Justin Big Time, Freedom Street, and Fly Blue Jet. Good luck for race number 10.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. 6, Fly Blue Jet. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 7, Money Monster scratched, injured. 9, Freedom Street. 55 or 121. 10, Brompton Alex. 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. Get your wagers on. High Five, also offered here in the 10th event.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winner's enclosure. Another installment of the Rockin' Robin Handicap for the incentive program for the stakeholders. Making the presentation, Robin, that's Adrian Taylor, and he makes it to the best presented horse James, and it's Robert Ranger the groom, collecting an incentive of $10,000. And for the best dressed groom of Freedom Street, Leon Levy, he'll also collect $10,000. And congratulations, gentlemen, job well done.
So Richie Sakes gets a hat trick on Heroes Day, 3 front-running rides, and indeed quite competent is Richie Sakes. Got the front-running ride there aboard Sparkling Fire, earned on the card, and then again aboard the Bobby Too Bad. And he's here again with Natural Dancer, so great going for Richie Sakes. Congratulations to Richie Sakes, quite competent apprentice, and he gets his first hat trick. 30 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 785,000 plus in the net pool. 430 tickets are going on the Twilight 6 with 4.6 million in that net pool. And the mandatory period strike for 1,353 live tickets and 4.39 million in the net pool there. It's now time for the 10th and final on Heroes Day. And this is the 28th event for our 3-day carnival, 9 Saturday, 9 Sunday, 10 today Heroes Day. So let's close the curtains with a field of 11. These now a field of 10. These are the 1.5 million down to 1.2 million dollar claimers. There's a scratch of number 7, Money Monster. Top selection is number 5, Justin Big Time. He's down in class, stepping out from Overnight. Ran 4th behind Supernatural Power. We saw that one win the Viceroy earlier. So Justin Big Time now among claimers. Dane Dawkins right for Gears Bratkin Weir family. This one gets the vote. Number 2, James, claimed for 1.5 million on 27th of September, steps down to 1 million. And well, actually, he's on the same 1.5 million level correction there. So back among 1.5 million dollar claimers, and this James clearly is going to have a great say here. 1 million, well, actually 1.5 million dollars, the actual claiming tag there. The next horse claimed for 1.5 million was Fly Blue Jet, and thrown off totally by this print of $1 million. It's actually 1.5 million. So Fly Blue Jet, there's no 500,000 less here. Correction there, and Fly Blue Jet. 1.5 million. This one should also acquit herself well. For 4th, we're going to vote for number 8, Tradition. That's Generational. And this one actually steps up to 1.5 million from 1 million. So Generational up in class. While we have James, Justin Big Time, and Flyblue Jet still at the $1.5 million level. So total thrown off there by this error. So going here for number 5, Justin Big Time to get the better of number 2, James, then 6, Flyblue Jet, and 8. Generational.
So the high five pool approaching a 300,000, high five pool approaching 300,000. This is the final one we have for you in live racing here at Caymanas Park. Mountaineer Park is where we head next. We are having a mandatory payout on the MR6. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 618,000. Military light goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 9th, the 10th and final. A midnight flight will be next at 3. A midnight flight goes in. High five pool approaching 300,000. running out of wagering time for sure. Talona is next at 4. Talona goes in. Justin Big Time follows at 5. Fly Blue Jet are lining up for 6. The Fly Blue Jet heads to gate 6. Rider comes down from the 10, Brompton Alex. That's Jaheim Anderson. Brompton Alex goes in. A bold move loading to the 11 draw. Bold move goes in. James is next at 2. A 2 to load. Generational and a Freedom Street to complete the lines. 5 furlongs round the trip. Freedom Street, the one that's out. Freedom Street, part of the way in, now goes in. Starter Michael Sims is at his spot, and we're ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Bold Move steps a bit slow along with Brompton Alex and Midnight Flight. Going through for that lead, that's Tanola right there too. That's Justin Big Time, Generational. Then followed through by James, Fly Blue Jet. Just behind them, that's Brompton Alex. Then comes Midnight Flight, and racing at the back of the field, that's Military Light. They pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5, and it is now Tanola in front, Talona in front of Justin Big Time. Right there too, Generational, forming a line of 3 right against the rail. And coming down into it, that is Military, that's James coming forward, and now James looks to assert the lead. Justin Big Time right there too, Generational. It's James in front, also coming on the inside, Fly Blue Jet. James in front, Fly Blue Jet. Also there, that's Justin Big Time, but James is not messing with them. And James begins to pull away. James goes on to beat them by about 4 lengths. Fly Blue Jet is second, then comes Justin Big Time, Generational, and a Bold Move back in 5th.
We have claims in the 10th. Number 2, James, 1 submitted. Michael Spencer for Delita Brewster. Michael Spencer claims James for Delita Brewster. Please note, number 9, Freedom Street, came on the roaders but took no part. Freedom Street on the roaders took no part.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 2, James. 5-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam, Crown Princess by Adore the Gold. Red Argyle Farms Limited, owned Leon Ball. It's the second win of the card for trainer Adrian Prince. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, finishing the weekend on 7 winners. Congratulations, Radish. The groom, Robert Ranger. Second, number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Third, number 5, Justin Big Time. Fourth, number 8, Generational. And a fifth, number 11, Bold Move. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 flat. And ladies and gentlemen, once again we present the Rocking Robin Handicap, and this time it's for the winning connection. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, and he makes it to Leon Ball, the winning owner of James. And it's an incentive check, $50,000. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10 in the Rocking Robin Handicap. They're off and racing. Bold Move steps a bit slow along with Brompton, Alex, and Midnight Flight. Going through for that lead, that's Tanola right there too. That's Justin Big Time, Generational. Then followed through by James, Fly Blue Jet. Just behind them, that's Brompton, Alex. Then comes Midnight Flight. And racing at the back of the field, that's Military Light. They pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5. And it is now Tanola in front, Talona in front of Justin Big Time. Right there too, Generational, forming a line of 3 right against the rail. And coming down into it, that is Military, that's James coming forward, and now James looks to assert the lead. Justin Big Time right there too, Generational. It's James in front, also coming on the inside, Fly Blue Jet. James in front, Fly Blue Jet. Also there, that's Justin Big Time, but James is not messing with them. And James begins to pull away. James goes on to beat them by about 4 lengths. Fly Blue Jet is second, then comes Justin Big Time, Generational, and the Bold Move back in 5th.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the barn. 2 James, 6 Fly Blue Jet. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1. Final time 5 furlongs round, 101 flat. The margins 3 and 3/4 by a half a length. Twilight 6, $12,132. That's it. We had 3 fantastic days of racing here at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. We'll be back with you next week with more. Stand by for your recap. You will have it from Michael Kane. He will be with you in just a moment. Travel safely on your way home.
28 races in history books. It was a 3-day carnival. We started off on Saturday with 9 races. Sunday we had 9 races too. And today, Heroes Day, 10 races, so 28 races. And indeed, it was an exciting 3-day carnival. Today, we had the leading lines, Richie Shakes. The Apprentice started showing the Jockey's Conley with a triple, and Dane Dawkins, he had a double, so those two riders responsible for 5 of the 10 winners ridden today. Anthony Baba Nunes saddled 2 winners, and so did trainer Adrian Prince, and they were the stars of the show today with multiple victories. We have one race to recap. That's our feature, the Viceroy Trophy. We had a field of 6 going a distance of a mile. The purse 1.4 million, and the favorite here was Supernatural Power after a strong fourth in the recent Filipino D Gold Cup, and right here in the Viceroy Trophy. Of course, the Viceroy trained by Filipino D, so it was quite fitting that Supernatural Power was sent out the favorite. Tistalk came in for strong support as the second choice in the betting. Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes, and they were expected to fight out the finish in the Viceroy Trophy.
5/16th, Supernatural Power out in front with Dick Cardenas. They show on that lead at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power shaken up. It is Stock now asked to launch an attack. It is Supernatural Power continuing to hold the advantage. Tis Stock getting closer with every stride. They run past the furlong pole. Supernatural Power continues to cling on to that lead. Tis Stock refuses to go away on the outside. It is Supernatural Power by just over a length and a half, and Supernatural Power wins the Viceroy Trophy. Tisdock is second. Major Danger will be third. Inspire Force rushes through to grab fourth.
So Supernatural Power justifies the favoritism, wins in 136 and change for a mile, and clearly shows a liking for the wet underfoot condition, and also was nicely rated behind the early leaders there, Mamma Mia, and Supernatural Power turned up to be the strongest at the end. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct for the entire 28 race carnival, and indeed we look forward to doing it all over again come this Saturday, the 25th of October. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, also on behalf of our promoters, Super Invention Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive remainder of your week, Tuesday through to Friday, and see you on Saturday again for another weekend card.